Welcome to SmellGoodz. What's good, y'all?
All right, what's good, y'all? Welcome back to SmellGoodz. Get this music down, something this slow. There we go. Let's turn that down. There we go. All right, what's good, y'all? Welcome back. I don't think I'm muted. I'm not muted. Good. So we did it right this time. What's good, everyone? Welcome back to SmellGoodz for this Tuesday. As you're coming in, go ahead and do me the favor. Drop those scents of the days. Drop those. Make sure you hit that like. Let folks know we are here from just talking stuff, right? Start off, we see Joel. Joel, of course, first one up. Scent of the day is Un Nuit Nomad Estrella de la Mañana. Excuse me. Great. The G, yes, Joel's following you. I get it. Scent of the day, Mesa Crivelli, Ombre from a T. Actually, was that from last week, or maybe that was, I don't know. Yeah, definitely. That's AI. I've been doing some AI stuff, so I've been playing around with it and decided to incorporate. I may even release my I did an AI theme song. So we might release that at some point soon. We might put that in there as well. So good to see you all. Good to see you, Chief of DC. Good to see you, my friend. Hey, Simone. Scent of the day. Oud Mood. Definitely a nice one. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir, Chief. Did a combo. Simone, Joel. Yes, from last week. You canceled that one. Yes, I did. So I was going to do last week, and then I think I got behind, and then I had a meeting, and it was like, we're just going to go ahead. And plus I was trying to get ready for Scentxplore. So I had some stuff to get ready to do there. So that's why I just basically moved it over to this week. So that's what that was. All right. Bakar Black and Latafa Amir Al Oud, the original version. Okay. Not the intense one. Is that the original one? Okay. Perfect. All right. Let's just kind of jump in. I may have some guests pop in from time to time throughout the night. We'll see how that goes. Just kind of see how things are going. So as you all know, went to Scentxplore. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me give you my scent of the day. My scent of the day. And it's a little, if I'm honest, it's a little out of place, as it were, for the day. It's not something I would normally wear to the office, but I needed it today, right? If we're honest, for me, I don't know about you. Let me know. But for me, sometimes fragrances kind of help to not only set a mood, but kind of shift the mood, right? And so it was one of those days. I just came back from Scentxplore, and I really just felt like, and there's a lot of craziness going on at my job, a lot of stuff happening at the place I work right now. And I woke up this morning, I was like, I really feel like being there. But I also was like, but it wasn't like I just don't feel like being there. It was like, I don't belong here, right? You know how you at some place, sometimes you're in a place where it's like, you know that it's time to move on. It's time that your season is up. That's how I'm feeling right now about my place of work. That's how I'm feeling right now about my job. And so I was like, I'm gonna wear a fragrance today that even though I may not be boss, I'm feeling bossed up. So for me, my scent of the day was Mafia from the Street Scent Dubai. This was definitely my scent of the day. Definitely a fragrance that, yeah, I threw it on with the hoodie, sat at my desk, did work, what have you. But it was like, this fragrance for me just kind of took me to a place, okay, just a reminder that you need to make some moves, right? And so definitely this was the scent of the day. Definitely a great fragrance. I know tobacco, vanilla, what is it? I forgot some other things in this, but definitely a nice grown man, definitely a nice bossed up type scent. This is one of those fragrances that is like, you really should be in a black suit, stepping out of a black truck, what have you, going into the steakhouse. This is that type of a fragrance. But that was my scent of the day. Again, Mafia from the Street Scent Dubai. All right. Perfect. All right, so let's talk through Scentxplore. I've kind of been talking about Scentxplore just because it was a great time for me. It was good to get out and really just go to a place that was heavenly, right? It was a place where it was just fragrances all over the place. I'm not saying everything was perfect, everything was great, but it was definitely a good time just getting out there. It was a good time shaking hands with people that, we see online, right? I was hanging out with Walt from Fat Boy Finesse, John over at Create with Jonathan, who else? Jims from Sips and Sniffs, as well as Mo from the Fragrance Plug, and even got a chance to shake hands with Charm from the Fragrance Connoisseurs. And then some other folks that were just kind of, either in the YouTube or others in the YouTube space, but also in the Instagram or TikTok space. It was good to just kind of get out there, shake hands, just, meet people in real life and find out if who they are on screen is who they are in real life. And I can tell you, all the fellas that I hung with are definitely some real ones. All the guys that I hung with, and even Corey from Black Aroma Distribution, definitely real folks, real people. And what you see on screen, that's only a portion of who they are. And what I mean by that is that you get the full effect, the full experience when you are in person, and that just comes through, right? Mo is my God. Mo is Speedy Gonzalez. Mo is all over the place. Mo is just moving here and there, all over the place, trying to secure some deals, trying to secure some other things. I'm not gonna snitch, but yeah, Mo was definitely good to say, hang around and see. John is a great guy. John is going to talk about his experiences, what have you. Walt surprised me, not from his personality, but I know I'm not the only one that thought Walt was, maybe, not saying he was short, but I didn't know Walt was like 6'2", maybe 6'3". Walt's tall. Right now, I'm 5'11", 5'11 and a half on a good day. Walt's tall. So, yeah, the height is the thing that kind of just was like, yo, I didn't expect you to be that tall. So it was good. It was definitely good to be there, to see that. Yeah, it was great to see. Listen, it was great for us to link up, but it was also great. Let me also just say this. The thing that was great for me was the people that came up to me and were like, man, I just watched your video. Man, I just did this. You helped me to do this or helped me to do that. For me, that makes this even more valuable, right? That makes this sitting in front of a camera, talking to a camera, but really talking to you all. That makes this even more valuable. It makes it even more real. The fact that I'm sitting there and like you guys, people are coming up to me as like, or they would see Walt and then they'd be like, hey, and or what have you, however it happened, just a lot of people just like saying what's up, right? It was good to see all of that, to have all of that, to just be in a place and in a space where we were all just having fun. We were all just taking this camaraderie from for Jims. What's up, Jims? The camaraderie from the digital space, and that really just play out in person, right? For, because you remember how, when you were growing up, not so much me, right? Because by the time I was grown up, internet was just becoming a thing, right? But you remember how it was like, don't talk to strangers. Don't, you wanted to have those real friends that you knew in the neighborhood, things of that nature. And if you had friends online, they were just friends online. But these are people that were online that I was literally just, we were chopping up, we were having good times, talking, laughing, kicking it, having a ball. Listen, that's what this was. And so that for me was kind of the highlight for me from Scentxplore. Aside from the fragrances, aside from meeting brands, aside from being in New York City, which I'll talk about, it was good to just hang out, to just be with the fellas, and to just kick it, and realize that all of us are legitimately who we say we are there, right? Yeah, the unfiltered version in person, right? Definitely. Jims, and Walt, if y'all want to hop in, just use that link anytime. We can just chop it up. This is nothing formal. We can just chop it up. Yes, that's the other thing. So Jim's is so if y'all don't get the joke, Jim's is AKA bow tie. In fact, I think Jim's might be the bow tie stunt double, right? And that's something you might want to look into invest. Jim's, you might want to look into that. Invest in that is if bow tie actually does any stunts or he needs to do some movies or whatever, you become his stunt double, because that was the running joke, running thing. There was a couple people that I understand that came up and was like, "Hey, bow tie." So, beautiful to see grown men do grown men things, respect, communicate, just be integrity, feel proud of y'all. Listen, and that's the thing. I think that for me, I can be guarded. I'll be honest. I can be guarded because at the end of the day, I know how sometimes who people say they are and who they actually are can be two different things. But when I tell you, I'm sitting there talking with the guys, talking with the fellas, and I'm like, this feels like we just stepped literally through the screens and we're just having the same conversation that we'll be having. We're just now having it face to face. It was perfect. It was perfect, right? We're all trying to do things in our own way. We're all trying to move forward in our own way. And there's no competition. There is no no, I can't let this person shine or anything of that nature. It's all love. It's all just a bunch of us that are just saying, listen, we love fragrances and we're developing a friendship. We're developing relationships. Good to see you, Walt. Coming back through. Yeah, good to see that you see and hear from folks that enjoy your content. It's way different than just reading words. Absolutely. That's the thing. I think for me, it brought it even more home, right? It brought it even more home that there are people that, because you see the subscribers, cool, and I'm not, you see the subscribers, you see the views, you see the comments, but to have someone actually like see you and be like, hey, that's a different level to me, right? That was the thing that was like, okay, if I wasn't taking this serious before, we're gonna make sure we take it serious now. So yeah, it definitely changed up some things just as far as how we operating. All right, let's see. Again, fellas, if y'all want to hit that link, y'all can drop in. We're gonna just chop it up for a little bit. All right. So as far as how Scentxplore went, I enjoyed it. I just don't like the weather. I was cold. I'm in Phoenix. I've got a hoodie on, but even today it was like 60, 65 degrees outside. So for me, this is winter, right? This is where I break out hoodies, even though if I'm honest, if I was back in Chicago, I probably wouldn't break out a hoodie right now. But my body has gotten accustomed to the heat down here. And your boy had to put on a Scully and get a coat. I had to actually go buy a coat. I had to go buy a coat so I could survive the New York streets. So yeah, it was the weather was the one thing. And then if you're going to go to Scentxplore, the next thing I would say do is figure out where you stay in, right? Because I stayed in New Jersey, which saved me a little money, but it added to aggravation just as far as getting back and forth to where we were because of the trains, and sometimes the trains was acting crazy and stupid. But at the end of the day, Scentxplore was great as far as the venue, as far as the event. Some things that they could work on and improve, but absolutely, it was a good time. It was a good time. Let me bring one of my brothers up on stage. Welcome to the stage.
Yeah.
Grown man panda.
Listen, grown man panda. Yeah.
Listen.
What's good with you, man?
Man, I'm good. How are you?
No complaints, man.
Listen.
No complaints whatsoever. So
yeah, so we're just chopping about Scentxplore. I was just telling folks it was good to just be there with my fragrance fraternity, as it were, right?
Thanks.
Brothers that we're in the trenches, we're creating content, we're doing these things. But at the end of the day, who you are on screen, we had to make sure that translated to off screen. Who were you off screen, right? And so there's another one. Let's bring another one. Let's bring Bowtie to the stage. I got Jim's.
I don't think that's ever going to get old.
No.
Never.
No.
Never.
Mm-mm.
Vocal gems?
Well, I had to put that up for the post that I had on IG earlier, man. You know what I'm saying? Trying to encourage people to go ahead and speak out, whether it be good or bad. You know how it is.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
You evolve every day, yo.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying to be like you. I'm trying to be like you when I grow up on these YouTube streets.
Be better than me.
It's hard, man. It's hard.
Be better than me. But now, Kev, to your point, that was the highlight, bro.
Mhm.
It was dope. Good, bad, or indifferent. How I expected people to act. That's how they acted.
Mhm.
You know. And so it was lit, like I said, you know, our own little corner, cul-de-sac of the internet. And I don't know, man. I'm still laughing. I ain't laughed this hard all year. I'm still laughing, you know, between people calling gyms bow tie, and I'm talking about not like people being funny. I'm talking about like, I don't think y'all understand. I don't think the videos do it just. I'm talking about like folks being dead serious.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, between walking through, you know, freezing our butt off Thursday night, like what are we doing? Between seeing Mo bounce around that building like a ghost, like you turn left.
Listen, Mo was like Speedy Gonzalez. Mo was like all over the place.
Look,
he was standing here one moment, and you do this, and you turn back, and like all you see is this dust trail just moving because Mo is moving out.
Hey, look, Mo moved like the little what is that? The little Julian thing in Madagascar.
Yo,
he was the little thing that was in love with Prince Julian.
Yes,
bro, he was all. I mean, like literally, he'd be like, "Hey, so what y'all gonna do?" It'd be like, we gonna be here for a second. All right, cool." And just like that, that man be
gone.
Simone, what is you talking about?
Mo, go ahead, Mo. I sent you a hit that link. You can hop in.
No, you didn't.
IG, Mo. Hit that link.
Mo, you ain't do nothing wrong. Nah, we salute you, yo.
Yeah.
Because Mo owned the venue. Like Scentxplore was sponsored by the Fragrance Plug. Like for real.
Explorer. That's basically what it became.
Mo knew everything that was going on. Mo was all over the place.
Giving people instructions.
Yes.
I was like, yo, where this at? He was like, yo, go around there, around the corner, boom, 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 boom. He's like, yo, have you talked to this person? Like, have you talked to that person? I said, dog, on, bro. I got to do better. I got to do better. I said, because my social battery, shucks. Yeah.
But to speak on what Kev said, man, and what you said, well, it was a great event, man. It was a great meetup. All right.
Thanks.
You know, the truth of the matter is, and you know, I've been talking about this outside, is that, and Walt, you said it so eloquently last night, bro. Scentxplore and these type of events have their purpose, and Scentxplore is more for the creators, more for the it's more of a marketing campaign for creators and everybody and brands and whatnot, and occasional distros. All right, it is not one that is there to fully engage with the consumers, because they have websites and stores and boutiques for that. You know, they are up there to get their product out and get word of their product out.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah.
And that can be harsh, but you know,
yeah, because the way it's marketed is towards, if you just love fragrances, right? Yeah. But for the person to get the full value out of it, because it's not an easygoing situation or scenario. It's not an easygoing just let me go walk around and smell in the comfort of smelling and taking my time. There's almost a bum rush that happens with some of the brands, right? I know there were some brands that you had to like literally like, excuse me, to get in there so you could smell, right? Let alone have a conversation, but to just smell the fragrances.
I mean, you know, I didn't have too many problems. For one, I was getting escorted by Charm City, you know, for whatever reason, everybody knew him in there. And then on the other hand, you know, people really did think I was Darian, because, you know, I just step up to a couple of booths and they was just like, hey, let me get you one of these. What would you like to try? I'd see people over there. I'd be like, well, shoot, let me get the three best that you heard of. They'd be like, okay. And they got a full conversation. It must have been the bow tie thing. It must have.
Nah, it was. I mean, I was thinking about it today. I was like, even when I said it then, I was like, you know, even when I went live that night, I think Thursday night for a recap. I mean, who am I? You know, they may not listen to me, but they definitely, because of where we are in the community and just social media in general, it could afford a rebrand, or they need to do what I did last night. They need to do what you're doing now. Even in all the recaps, like, you need to tell people what your target audience is, because I think that will help cut down, because some people, like, we were at the house of Dustin at one point, and this is before Jim's You and Charm came over. And there was a girl, it was a Chinese girl there. I think she either works for a distributor or something. And they were she was having a real serious conversation, but I'm as I would expect, you know. So I'm patiently waiting, you know, because I'm like, you know, I'm gonna holler at you before I walk off. She's taking her time, ain't no rush, just that and the third. There are people standing behind me, you know, and because where the fragrances started where he was.
Yeah.
You go down the line. So, you know, some people's like, well, what are we waiting for? Like, or is this a line to wait to smell? This, that, and the third. And, you know, Matthew was trying to, you know, situate people. And I was like, no, y'all can go, you know, smell. And he even had to redirect traffic.
Yeah.
You know, to say, hey, you know, y'all, you know, because some people just really wanted samples, you know, and he was like, you know, go holler at my sister or whatever. And sis really won't trying to give out them bags. I'm gonna tell you like that. You know, she was making people earn, you know what I'm saying, them bags or whatever. But I could see the look on people's faces at certain folks, people that were really there to just smell versus people that was, you know, we was shaking hands and kissing babies. And it's like, did y'all really pay? Because I know most of y'all didn't get your tickets early. So I was like, did y'all really pay $100+ to come smell fragrances?
Hey, brother, I'm gonna tell you like this. Did you see how many people were coming off of that street? Well,
I know, bro.
It was new, and I was bumping into people, bro. It was a lot of people simply from New York, or that often coming from New York, in and out and whatnot, that were there. Yes, those people paid $150 for 3 days, $170. They paid like $100 per day.
Bro, people still, I know I seen dude pay $120 or something, like Saturday before we left.
And we left at like 3 o'clock.
Yeah, it was like 2 hours, 2 or 3 hours left in the event. And I was like, they made you pay to come in? I said, bro, ain't no way.
No.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
And by that time, he didn't get a gift bag, because at the time the swag bags were supposed to be gone.
Yeah, so I think there was a little bit. Yeah, there was a little bit left, but by the time he was trying to do coat check, one of the guys, I guess one of his friends was there, and he was kind of waiting on him or whatever. I said, man, you should have gave that man, I don't know, slid your badge under the door or something. I don't know. I'm like, bro, you want me to pay to do what for a couple of hours? Like, nah, you know, But it was cool, you know. And like I said, I think, like I said last night, you know, if you like, I don't want to discourage people from going.
Right.
I just want to set the proper expectation. If you decide to go next year, hopefully they change the venue.
Yes.
And hopefully, I think they need to cut back on, like, we don't need 60 brands.
Well, I think 60 brands is fine. I think the number of brands is fine. I think the spacing is what's needed. I think that the venue is changes what's needed, because if you think about it, 60 brands, if they were to do it at like a convention center that just has a nice big open hall,
right,
that's going to take that space and spread that out more. Right now, you know, because up on the second floor, it was like they were clamoring for every little space that there was.
Literally.
And you had some that were as big as like House of Cosmo that just controlled their space completely. But then you had RDZ that controlled their space, but they had a smaller space. So it was a little more impactful when you're trying to smell RDZ. You got to fight through 4 or 5 people to get there. Whereas with House of Cosmo, you're fighting through about 10, 15 people. But in fact, they set theirs up nicely. So you had that first table where you could fight and do that, or you could go behind them and smell back there too. But I think the venue should change, as well as just kind of the layout and how they do that.
I agree.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I think the biggest thing too, I mean, all those I agree with, but I think also they need to tell the brands to be readily prepared. All right.
Yes.
How many brands did you see that only had 1 or 2 people there? Male Fushimi. At one
Crazy.
point, I went in there and I didn't even want to go. I had to go back to them because they were overwhelmed, and all they had was one. He had one helper and himself,
Yep.
and he wasn't. No offense, but because I like his accent, seems like a nice guy, but he's not the best English speaker. So he's over there trying to do it, and and it's just like they weren't. See, here's the thing: from the business perspective, I get why they had 60 brands, okay, but also hearing how it was last year, I see why they upgraded, but I see why there was a miscalculation because last year was packed. Hell, this year is packed, but this year it's a much bigger venue. You know what I'm saying? So I think it was hard for them to gauge how many people were going to come out each year. But I look when they should expect more, because I ain't gonna lie, this TikTok wave has really boomed it. It was big last year. TikTokers were out last year, but yo, I'm telling you, it was a whole bunch of TikTokers out there, and that's a good thing. But it's a packed event.
But here's the other thing though too, is the way that you make sure you have enough for everyone is you have to have at some point have a cutoff, because I think I heard like 20,000 people registered.
You could, but how in that space?
Right. That's what I'm saying, is that you have to say, okay, we have X amount of number of tickets available. Once they're gone, they're gone. And I don't know that they did that. Right. So those are the things that you have to make sure that you have in place, because then that also creates the exclusivity, right? And that also challenges the fact that I'm not coming in there at 3 o'clock on a Saturday for the last 3 hours, because y'all are sold out. Even if it's empty at that point, y'all are sold out. Y'all have gotten the numbers that you need. You've done that. I think that's what they need to do as well.
I tell you this, they did say that you had a time period. They had a time period. But again, everything that you said sounds good, Kev. But the thing is that when you switch up the venue, this is the year of the switch. You don't have a real idea of who's going to come now, and not to mention the growth of social media and fragrances on social media over the past year, the past 12 months has significantly grown as well. So it's hard to gauge. I'll give them that. You know what I'm saying? From a business and a mathematical perspective, it's hard to gauge. It truly is.
It is, but I'm not giving them a pass because it's 2025 and everybody and their mama goes to events, and this is post-pandemic.
Yeah.
But you know what? You got to seal that lease ahead of time. But all that has to be done months ahead, right?
To my point, which is why I'm like, who's running this ship? Because if you go, like, say if we went to Invest Fest, like, no, this was the 7th edition.
Right.
The data shows you
the amount of growth per year.
The amount of growth. And when you look at the amount of registrants that you had this year, and you're gauging, I'm pulling, if I'm pulling data from all social media channels and looking at people that are mentioning the event or I'm looking at data where I'm like, I can plug all of that into an algorithm and say, okay, what you think? Just to get an idea. Not that that's going to be my basis for making a decision, but at a very quick, high level bird's eye view, what should my outlook look like? What's a good measurement of growth? You know what I'm saying? Like, as far as, okay, how much should I increase capacity? Of course, I can't put all of my money in the venue because you want to keep it central to Times Square, which means I only have so many options. And my understanding is that they didn't even have access to, like, that venue was much bigger than what they actually had access to. So I'm like, it ain't a money issue because we know people will pay the money.
Right.
People going, like, clearly it ain't, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, if you raise the ticket price, I mean, people still gonna pay it.
Because do you know how much each brand had to pay to be there?
That's what I was about to say. Do you know what happened with the brands? But go ahead, Kev.
Yeah, I'm like, because, and we kind of talked about that while we were there, but the people, because I'm used to going to events that are annual and be like, when the event is over, all right, you can go ahead and purchase tickets for next year right now.
Yes.
Now that we talked about, you're
Here's see, let me take it to church real quick. As much as sometimes we love to say, sometimes we feel like if you're in church, you grew up in church, one of the issues that people talk about, people feel like the church is behind in a lot of areas when it comes to technology and different things like that. I'm gonna tell you one thing they're not behind in when it comes to an event, or let me say your mega events. So like if I use the pastor and teachers leaders conference that Bishop Jakes will put on or whatever. When that event is over, the next year is already planned.
Yes.
Venue, location, because I have years of data that tell me.
And here's the thing, Walt. Sometimes they don't even have the venue squared away fully. They are just saying, go ahead and pre-register now.
That's it.
You get a discount, and then that kind of sets them to say, oh, we already know we have this number of tickets already sold based upon what's ending this year and what's moving into next year. And that even gives negotiating power for where they're going next.
Exactly.
Right?
Because the city now, I'm pretty sure it's like that with a lot of cities, but say like Raleigh, for example, I got data to come now. Like you're going to give me what I want. Like you're going to make sure this is a permit. Now, granted, it's New York.
Yeah.
That's a wholly different ball game. And as we found out, there are 10,000 things going on in the city that are much bigger than Scentxplore, because it's Christmas time. It's New York. It's one of the Christmas epicenters of the whole entire world. All this tour, people want to be in New York in December.
Right.
And you got the Rockefeller, you got hockey going on, you got basketball going on, the tail end of football. Imagine if the Giants was good right now. You know what I'm saying? Like you got a lot of stuff, college basketball, you got all of these different things.
Not too much on the Giants, bro.
Come on, dog. Let's just give it a buck. No, y'all get ready to coach.
Let's go, Johnny's. Let's go, Johnny.
But I'm just glad you're not a Jets fan. But there is so much happening in the city, but that's the thing. I'm like, it's only going to get bigger, and we go through this every year. The fear of FOMO is enough to drive you being prepared to say, "Yo, when this is over, like logistically, like we should have already been prepared for 2026, or that needs to be first on the docket of things, the list of things to do, because." If it was really over 20,000 people registered this year, with the way the community is growing, bro, we very well looking at a minimum. You talking about 30, 35,000, because all of the influencers came out.
Right.
And people care more about the creators than they do the brands.
Facts.
Which is why I say y'all might need to reconsider a rebrand, or you need to get ahead and really speak to who this event is for. Now, they're not going to do that because they want the money.
Exactly. There you
They're
go.
not going to do that. Which is why I took the position that I did. I'm like, listen, it's not Scentxplore's fault that some of these brands handled things the way that they did.
Exactly.
So it falls under their umbrella. Like, I'm going to give them some blame, but I'm not going to give them all the blame.
Right? Yes.
Because the brands themselves, I'm like, y'all could have done a much better job. Scentxplore, y'all could have positioned them better, but I get it. You working with, a finite amount of space. And logistically, like we said, I think there are things they could have done better. But again, if it was over 20,000 people that read, I'm like, there's no way y'all got 20,000 people in there comfortably. And if that's the case, I'm looking at least 30,000 people minimum are going to be like, oh, I got to get there. Because it's a party. It's a meetup. What you said, bro, it's a meetup.
Yeah. Well, go ahead and mute your, I think your feedback is coming through yours.
But yeah, I'm gonna say this too, man. Look, you're right about that. Thinking in that angle, for real, they could have definitely done better. But a lot of the frustration, really, even with all it being all packed, I think for me the overstimulation was because it's been a while since I've been in one of those events in that type of space or lack of space. But honestly, a lot of it comes with the brands. Some of them just weren't prepared to handle what they've seen, in a sense, I mean, like I said, you got booths, they got like Sarah Baker had like a couple of people, but I don't think they planned to get the rush that they had on Thursday and Friday. RDZ, even with everybody that they had a gang of people in that little area, like 5 people, a couple of them running camera and whatnot, still was overwhelmed at times from the people that were rushing their booth. Niles at City Rhythms, he had about 6 or 7 people rushed. Emmanuel, New York. Well, I'm telling you, it was just
they stayed crowded.
Yeah.
Man,
but they had perfect position.
Yeah.
They were perfectly, you couldn't ask, like I said, them room 1015.
Yes.
House of Cosmo.
Yes.
City Rhythm. They had a big area.
Right.
A big space.
But he was still in a high traffic area though.
And I think City Rhythm benefited from, if I'm honest, I think City Rhythm actually benefited from their proximity to House of Cosmo, because House of Cosmo was the one that really was drawing people on that back end back there. And then I think the overflow just of people like, okay, now that I've gotten through there, moving on down, I think City Rhythm then picked up a lot of that, because not to take away from City Rhythm, but I think that they had a lot of traffic that was also overflow from what was happening at House of Cosmo.
Right.
And City Rhythm also had the reviewers, the TikTokers and everything over there, because Niles has a lot of them working with this brand. You know what I mean? So perfect area. But
when they talk about clones though, I'm sorry.
Well, no one better to join us all of a sudden than the person who likes to drop in the fact that certain things are clones. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna send you some. We got some Austin. Yeah, I don't know about this other stuff, but this one's okay. Barcelona and Puerto Rico.
Okay,
I like Niles, man. I love everybody.
Yeah.
I love everybody.
Austin is like a nice, like angel share.
I love everybody.
It smells like angel share.
Corey, that's the third. Since I've met you, that's the third fragrance that you just said reminds you of Angel Share.
That should tell you a lot, bro.
Angel Share right now.
It can tell me a lot in 2 directions. All right.
There's another brand that was there. This smells like Angel Share too.
Yo, I was smelling that gasoline joint earlier. I was like, yo, this ain't it.
I got more for you all. Yeah, like 4 more for you, man.
Nah, I said, bro, this joint smell like straight kerosene. Like I need my inhaler. I can't breathe. They tried to kill me.
What brand was this?
Atelier. I can't think of the second name, but it had the little dove or the bird, like it's a bird on it. Yeah, right there.
Brand Atelier, yeah.
Brand Atelier.
The guy is a good perfumer, by the way.
I got a dope gourmand, yo.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's not bad. It's just artistic. That's why I learned. You know,
I don't like the bottle. I'm not gonna lie.
The bottle's a bit, you know,
Amazonish.
Yeah.
It's very like squeezable.
Oh. What? The cap is squeezable.
But
yeah. So if you don't want to take the cap off, you can still just go ahead and spray the inside and then sniff it, huh? That's clever. That's clever.
Hey, why do y'all do that? Why do y'all spray the caps?
Yeah, I don't know why.
It's crazy. And then they wonder why it peels off a month later.
Yeah, and it destroys the atomizer. Yo, when people be doing that, I'd be like, yo, stop it.
Yeah, the collar too, yeah.
Bro, I've seen somebody put an atomizer literally in their nostrils.
I got a bottle coming out that's gonna. You don't need to spray the cap. You can smell through the cap.
Innovative.
Is it squeezable?
Nah, it's not squeezable. I don't know why people don't invest in caps. Like I don't know. Like I know people with atomizer crazy. Like the best cap in the game.
It's not that their atomizer crazy, Corey. What it does is talking about the atomizer buys them about 15 seconds in that 3-minute video that they got to get out on the short.
Hey, don't hate.
They don't have to describe the fragrance for 15 seconds because they can capitalize on the atomizer.
Okay.
You you want to talk about why the atomizer is so big. Come on, bro. You know, this, bro. We can talk about this for a whole minute.
What is
You
it?
you know you want to see a water hose.
Boy, that looks like a fire.
You should pull out City Rhythm. I mean, no. Joe Milano. They got good atomizers.
What's good, Mo?
We on strike right now.
What's going on, y'all? What's going on, man?
I'm out of there.
Appreciate you
I have
having
no
me
Joe
on,
Milano.
Kev, Walt, James.
What up, baby?
What's going on with y'all? Corey.
Mo
What's up,
Explore.
Man?
Mo
How y'all
Explore.
doing,
That's your
man?
new name,
Y'all
bro.
doing good?
Mo Explore is your new name, dog.
Yes, sir.
How? What y'all, man? What y'all?
We rebranded Scentxplore around you. If you ain't trying to get to it like Mo was, stay home.
Yeah,
Yes.
you wasn't doing your job.
Mo about to get a job with Scentxplore, bro. Where he was in there.
Listen.
My man was escorting people from Boots, telling them, hey, giving them samples and telling them what they should be getting out of it. My man was over there doing everything. He was doing God's work and the brand's work all in once.
Are
Yeah,
you
we
a
gonna
niche
holler-
style, Mo?
What you
He
say?
is now.
You a niche style?
Hey, man, look. Let me tell you something. I've been
See that
since I
Kajal,
got back. I've had everything laid out on this table. This wash. Yeah, I think I might. Yeah, I might have to level up the smell a little bit, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. I might have to.
Yeah, man.
I might have to. Like, it's levels to it for real. Like, it really is. Like,
Look at
like
Jim's face.
even when it comes to just the oil quality, like just being in the shops, like you can. I'm so sick, and I'm not trying to like talk that because y'all know what I am. Y'all know how I feel about it. I'm B.O.B. head. I'm representing all the way, balling on the back. I got you. But when it comes to like concentration and oils, like it really and scent profile, like it really is levels. Like
Bro, it's
after
how
this
he found Jesus,
weekend,
bro.
I'm telling you, like you can, like hell, even bergamot don't even smell the same no more. Like just simple shit, just don't.
That boy had an awakening.
Bro, freshness is different, man. It's a beautiful thing, man. I'm telling you. So yeah, we're gonna talk about it.
Listen, he had an altar call experience.
Yo, he been converted, bro.
Hey, look, if y'all could have seen Mo's face at a couple of booths where he found something that he liked, when that face that he make on the show when he smelled, he said,
yeah. I don't know if you saw Mo when we were going through the Kajal experience.
oh yeah,
Mo was like,
oh yeah, Mo was like, who is this? He said, who is this? This is Ruby?
Yeah,
bro.
Yeah. And was talking that talk.
I'm not spraying that bottle till I do a live stream. I'm saving that streak because I got to do the whole. Because like when people see my reaction to these things, like I want them to see that it's authentic. Like this is really me reacting to it. So the same way that I was responding to the Latafas, the French Avenues, like you're either gonna see that same excitement because of the fragrance, like the fragrance is good, or it's not. But what I've experienced this past weekend, I don't think I'm gonna be disappointed at all with this next step in the journey. I'm not.
But also, Mo, you know, one of the things people need to realize too is niche is affordable too. You know, that's the conversation I really want people to get into. It's, you know, nobody asks nobody to go buy Rouge or Dove. You know, like niche is affordable. There's so many great affordability options.
Facts, especially once you see that a lot of these brands offer discovery sets, that way you can figure out which one you particularly want or which one gravitates more towards you. Yeah, it's easy. Then you really find out, okay, this is a lot more affordable than I thought.
Facts. Yeah. Amigo.
You go add Jonathan to the chat. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the crew that was hanging together for a good portion of Scentxplore.
Facts.
From dusk to dawn down there.
Listen.
Oh, minus one though. Minus pajamas.
Matching PJs.
What is good, familia?
What's going on,
good, John?
I'm in for a little bit of a good time. I'm gonna spend some time with y'all for a little bit.
John caught that New York.
Hey,
Yeah, I got sick. Yo,
Got that
The head cold.
on Sunday morning, I woke up and I felt my throat sharp, and I was like, yeah, something's going on, and I've been jacked up ever since. But I'm slowly getting better. But yeah, I'm jacked up right now.
I seen
John,
Kirby was done for too.
You over there looking like Carlito's way. I
Hey,
see.
forget about it. Done. You know how we do it over here.
Yo, y'all crazy.
And left New York and brought a piece back with him, man. Hey.
You're right.
I know a guy that knows a guy. You done.
all right.
It's
So
like
the
Chinese
first,
food you had.
yeah. Oh, not the vegetarian Chinese food.
Yeah.
The vegan
No
Hey.
vegan.
So Mo,
No
not Mo,
vegan.
Gems. So we done gone through Little Italy. We get to Chinatown. We get ready to eat, right?
Well, first of all, let me add this, Walt.
Go ahead.
So I know y'all walked 22 blocks that first night, right? Now,
Thanks, Corey.
what I don't think we realized is that Corey took us way all the way around. We were just walking around Soho. I think we did 22 blocks in a circle.
No,
I
that was,
think we just
that was
we-
like 3 blocks.
In Soho, it all comes back around. It seems.
it does.
Right. Now it
But yeah,
won't. It
Go ahead,
won't.
Walt.
It wasn't too bad. It was kind of dope because I think by the time we had went in Bloomingdale's, my social battery started to come back up.
Yeah.
But we get Gems. Y'all was at the game, or you probably went. Maybe y'all went to Rockefeller. I don't know, bro. So
We went to Rockefeller and
Bet.
got lost.
bet.
Nah.
Okay, we have to hear about that. So we get, you know what I'm saying? We trying to decide what we want. We done been to Bloomingdale's. We done been to Sete. We done been to Oswald's and crazy. So we still walking, about to get something to eat. Make our way through Little Italy. Make our way through Chinatown. So we find this spot. Finally get in. Everybody sit down, right? Raylene taking care of us.
Oh
And
no.
so, no disrespect. Don't even do that. Y'all know
It was
I call-
packed,
y'all know
too. It
I
was
call
packed.
everybody in.
It was packed.
I mean, packed. So you'd be like, oh, Chinese food finna be fire. She come around the order. Matter of fact, everybody getting tea, right?
Yeah.
Everybody getting tea. And so Corey started ordering, and she was like, no meat. He was like, what you mean? Like, what you mean? Like, no meat? He's like, no meat, like no pollo, no, so we it was like soy. It was
Not
like
even
soy.
shrimp. Not even shrimp.
And
No.
so Mo was like, okay, what about this shrimp fried rice though? She's like, no.
She said no meat, soy.
Like no prawns, no pollo, no nothing. Like, so it was like, oh dang. So it was another spot like right next door.
I was about to say, I know y'all got up out of there like you did that breakfast place.
But
that
no,
morning.
so we telling the lady was like, all right, we out. She was like, yeah, but can y'all tip us for the tea? I said, tip you for the tea?
Hey, I got
Man,
up
it's
out of there
no
with
ragged
the
and green
quickness.
tea.
Yo, Mo was already out the door.
I know. Hey, Mo don't play when it comes to food. Look, I invited these dudes, and I look. When I got in there and I sat down, I looked at the menu. I automatically thought. I said, "Hey, I did it because my girl was like, I really want to go here." I said, "All right." When I saw that budget, I started calling Walt. Walt didn't answer. Call Mo. Mo didn't answer. I texted him, no response. And when he's popped up. I said, I look, and I met him at the door. This is how I knew. I said, because I know Mo wants something quick, and I know Mo been talking about that street food, but I was like, yeah, this a pricey-ish. I ain't gonna lie. I'm only doing this because of my girl, right? Man, I met them at the door when I saw him at the window. I said, hey, y'all sure? Did I not? I said, hey, y'all good with this? Walt was like, yeah, man, ain't no thing. Mo was like, yeah. Let me see. Let me get the menu.
Oh, he talking about when we. Oh, okay.
The breakfast spot, bro.
Man,
Oh,
say, I left them as they were going to sit down. I was about halfway back to my table. I turned around to make sure Walt was taking off his scarf and his jacket, right? I took about 12 steps to get back to my table. I turned around. These Negroes was gone. I said, yo,
We sat down. Look, took my coat off, right? I took my coat off. and we sit down. Now, first of all, it's kind of packed in there.
Yeah.
And I'm like, man, I got to take all these clothes off, bro. This ain't even comfortable. Then I look at the menu and I was like, I don't see no eggs. I'm
No
looking at
pancakes, no
like everything kind of a la carte or whatever, which was cool. And so if Mo asked this question, you already know. Mo said, what we doing here?
What was the name of the spot?
It was Friedman's.
Friedman's.
Oh no. Yeah, no.
Mo said, what we doing here? I said, ma'am, we going. I said, let me grab my coat. Jim said, hey man, y'all gone? Yeah, bro. We gonna grab this
Negro food. Ninja food.
So we stopped by the pizza spot right there on the corner. Y'all know how it is in New York. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to be a doorman. You know, it's kind of like Atlanta. You know, it's up in Atlanta, they try to park your car for you. When you go in the parking lots, you're like, nah, bro, I'm good. So you got my man at the door, but he was looking crazy. You know, I ain't gonna talk sly about it. I was like, bro, look crazy, bro. Like, don't touch me, dog. You know, I might go because you gonna get dropped. Like, please, dude. You know, you look real crazy right now. It's like, and you know how Mo like he's trying to get to the thing. He's like, what you want to do? You won't get this piece, or you want to go somewhere else? Because we got to get to the venue. See, Mo about business.
I'm hungry right now.
He trying to handle business. I was like, all right, bro. Let's hit the halal cart. Let's just grab, bacon, egg, and cheese, which was fire, by the way.
That shit. Hey,
I felt like it took him an hour to make it, but
it did, yeah.
But the joint was, we walking down the street looking like tourists, you know what I'm saying? Because we eating, I'm making a mess. Look, Modem dusted my jacket off because I got croissant crumbs all over me. Because Liberty Bagel was right there too, but it was it was jumping, like it was crazy. And
Liberty's like a 2-hour wait.
Yeah, like for real talk. Real talk. The line, I was like, nah, bro, we ain't never getting in there.
Bro, it was an hour. It was 30 minutes to an hour every time we passed by Chick-fil-A. It was so long one time. I just passed every time we passed by like one or two of the spots. I would go in and just ask just to see how long it was. Anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour. Wow. That's how
quite normal though.
We're talking about packed.
I was gonna say that one thing I noticed or I realized, because it was like it's been about 8 years since I've been to the city, New York City. Man, there's lines for any kind of store. Just you can expect a line like for at least 30 minutes to an hour. I mean, look at even at some of the fragrance shops that we went to, right? There was lines, people waiting in because they have limits on how many people they can have in there for all that stuff. But there's lines everywhere. So New Yorkers are like, all right, no matter where we go, there's going to be a line. They just ready. They're ready for it.
Facts.
Not to mention, and I forgot to say the one that was like 30 minutes to an hour that we passed by twice was over there at the tree over there in Rockefeller Center. And
so how did y'all get lost?
Okay, so we first because we followed someone that's from New York like Corey, and they told us just a couple of blocks. New York block. I don't want to hear that, Corey. Couple of blocks and make a left, okay?
Blocks are way
blocks is different by the city, so
yeah, big time.
You're not city people.
No.
We're not up top city people.
Hey, look. Anytime we was going to the car, Corey knew exactly how many blocks it was. We right there. Anytime we was getting directions to where we was going, where we needed to walk to, it seemed like an extra 30 steps, bro. It was, we was moving. We was walking.
But y'all can't say I am the best driver. If y'all need a getaway driver, I'm your driver.
Facts. Corey was zipping and
Fast and Furious Part 99.
And he got a tip. Corey, you want to give away your tip, your secret?
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
This man came out there. We was like, Corey. I said, is that a ticket? Then somebody else saw it. They said,
oh, no.
Yo, they put a ticket on your car? He was like, oh, no. He was like, no, that's a whole ticket. That's from like last year. I said,
they don't need no new ticket. They can't re-ticket you.
I was
that's genius. That's genius.
I ain't mad at it.
And then
how many officers gonna reach on the car and say, when was this? You know what I'm saying?
Did y'all tell the people about the bicycle crash?
As far as And when the envelope starts getting bad, I'll just get a new envelope.
Oh yeah, I switch out the envelope. Yeah, somebody did crash on the bike though. So other than us thinking we was gonna kill somebody on the bike, because at one point I just stopped looking. I was in my phone. I was like, if we die, I'm like Ivan out of I'm like Drago, like if he dies, he dies. And I was like, we gonna hit somebody. I said, because somebody gonna come out in this street. And I didn't see nothing. I saw nothing. I don't even know these people. Like, I'm blind. I'm legally blind. I can't see. POP, mama holding it down. Like, I ain't see nothing. We riding. All of a sudden, I see they got the bike lanes or whatever. All of a sudden, I just see my man say, bow, and flip. And I'm like, oh, snap. Like, they crashed. Like, they done hit somebody. And it was just super chaotic. It was a lot going on, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna get worse as it gets closer to Christmas, because you're gonna have more
icy out. That's when accidents happen.
Yeah, but man, it was hilarious, bro. Honestly, like I said, this was the crew. You know what I'm saying, for the most part. And Jims, don't feel bad because we got lost. After Corey put us, after we all split up. This is the funny part, Kev, because you probably Ubered a taxi back to Jersey. So we get out at the new Penn Station, right?
Oh man.
Not Madison Square Garden Penn Station. Corey, that's the they're getting ready to tear that down. Okay, that's cute. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Where we at? Now,
It was too pretty.
We did this the night before. So we had to ask the cop. She was like, yo, y'all can cut through. Bet we cut straight through. Boom, we good. I said, y'all, we done walked in Penn, beautiful. Yeah. And we in the rich part of town. We got to go back to the ghetto. I was like, we went to Magnolia.
Yeah,
straight butter. I'm fat and real. I'm a fat kid. So I was like, bro, do y'all smell that butter?
You could literally smell it.
Like, I walked in, I'm like, butter. I'm like, bro was over there making some lemon squares or something. I said, bro. And so John was talking about the banana pudding.
That banana pudding too, bro.
John was hyping the banana. It ain't my grandma banana pudding. I was like, it's cool. But that cheesecake, that cheesecake was crazy. So I'm sitting here like, hey man, how we get back? You know what I'm saying? Because we was getting ready to take, just hop on the train. And I was like, nah, bro, this ain't right. Like I said, because I was trying to get an orange Snapple. I was being real fat. I was like, nah, bro, we got to go back to the pizza spot we was at last night. I got to get this Snapple. The Snapple costs like $4.68, but I'm getting that Snapple.
Yeah.
I had never had an orange Snapple. And that jump was like 10 degrees in that bottle, and it was amazing.
He was craving that Snapple.
Bro, it took us like 30 minutes to get back.
It took a minute.
Yo, it took us at least like 5,000 extra steps to get to that jump.
Let me tell y'all how we got lost. All right, Rockefeller. It was cold. We got there. We thought we were gonna have something else to do. Got there. It was so packed. After about 30 minutes, taking pictures, doing the ice skating and whatnot, or watching the ice skate, because the line for ice skating was ridiculous. Okay. We were just like, okay, we ain't got nothing else to do. We don't have anything planned at that point. We was like, because look, we left y'all because we was like, I ain't trying to walk everywhere. All right. We was like, I got to go see my dude, but I ain't trying to walk everywhere. We want to go do this and we want to do the bus tour. Well, too dang cold for the bus tour. All right. So we walking, go see Rockefeller, took pictures and everything, got something to eat, and then we're walking back and we're like, hey, you know where Madison Square Garden is? It's like a New Yorker. Oh yeah, it's just a few blocks up, and then you make a right. So we thinking, okay, a few blocks, we'll walk up here, get something to eat, chill, and then we'll come up. Man, when I tell you, we took a few blocks to another few blocks. To another few blocks.
That's when Block Score was talking about Thursday night.
Walking.
And by the time we figured out that we were there, we was about to hop in a taxi when someone said, I thought you were trying to go to Madison Square. It's just right around the corner. I said, what is right around the corner? Because, hey, I didn't heard it all. Bro, we got there. We were so tired. It was so cold. And then we got there early, so then we had to sit outside of Madison Square because there was nothing else to do. I was just like,
Yeah, because y'all was in the game when we was lost trying to get through that junk. Bro, because it was so many people. I was like, yo, like, where's the concert at? Like, dude.
Wasn't it a game on?
yeah, St. John's
St. John's
is like the
game.
Knicks, okay? When the St. John's plays at home, man, hey, they got Knicks filling out the stadium, especially against certain teams. Now, this time you had some open seats, just a few, because it was Ole Miss. But I was there last year for UConn. When I tell you it was a wave, a red wave of people coming out of there. Ridiculous. And not to mention, the game was at 7, y'all. We got it. It was over at 9. I went to go see my dude backstage in the locker room or in the waiting area, you know, where they have all the kids, the players coming to meet everybody. So I got a chance to chop it up with him, chop it up with the guy who takes care of him and everything. And we're like, okay, we don't want to be out late. I'm going to tell you this. If you do not have a car or you do not stay in the city, if you are going anywhere to the outskirts or to New Jersey, get your ass on that Amtrak before 10 o'clock because we made it to the station, Penn Station, at 10. When I tell y'all, everybody and their mama and their cousins and everybody was trying to get back. Look, we tried to rush off to the first train. It was cram-packed, and it was just like, they were like, no, you'll have to stay for the second one. All right, guess when the second train came?
About another 45 minutes later.
I'm about to say 30.
Yeah, 11 something. All right.
Ooh, good gracious.
So we started waiting. We sat down, and we're thinking, okay, that was the gist of it, right?
What day was this?
This was Saturday. This is us trying to get back and trying to get back because we had a 4:30. We had a 6 o'clock flight, so we had to be up there by 4:30. Bro, it's 11 something. We like, okay, we're gonna sit here and wait for the next one. Bro, I think I dozed off for all of 10 minutes. I woke back up because someone had bumped me. And it was packed again. Packed again. Everybody waiting for the same tram. My girl was like, I can't do it. I'm a freak out. Whatever. Go to Lyft. Why is it that every Lyft ride that we looked at, every Uber ride was 140 and up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was at 11:30. At 11:45, at 11:45, y'all, it jumped to 200. No,
Yeah. That's peak time.
You pay to stay inside, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we were at the hotel. We were literally 15 miles from the location, from the hotel to the location we were staying. And it was about 120, 115 maybe. During the mornings, it was about like, I actually went there the second Saturday morning. I Ubered there and I did like the share a ride with somebody else. And I paid like $45. Wasn't horrible, but still that was like, cause it was probably non-peak time. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
John,
I had to do it because something that Corey, you dropped that video on IG a couple of days back where it was like wealthy people pay for stuff that costs them money as far as their time. I'm kind of paraphrasing.
right.
And that first day, just the train ride up there and back, I was like, this is not a good use of my time. I'm stressed, I'm tired. So that's why Saturday I was like, I'm an Uber up there because I had reserved it. I Ubered up there and I Ubered back because I'm like, I'm paying for the convenience.
Right. How long was your trip though? How long was your ride Saturday morning?
Saturday morning was like 25 minutes.
Oh, that ain't bad at all.
Ain't bad.
You know, it was because I was at the airport, so it was 25 minutes actually both ways. So I was paying for the convenience of not having to be on a train, wait for the train, be out in the cold, be out on that platform.
That's cool, Kev. But if you don't mind, disclose how much, because I have a funny feeling it wasn't $200.
No. Going that morning was like $75.
Okay.
And then coming back when after Corey dropped us off, it was like $110.
Okay.
But still, I'll be honest.
Really early.
And I was like, that's crazy because I know here in Phoenix, it's like, granted, now I used to drive Uber and Lyft, and there were sometimes like leaving concerts that I know if it was like luxury black, those would even get up to like $300 for a trip. I get that. But just a trip, a 25-minute trip, That's crazy. But I was like, I'm paying for the convenience. I'll take that convenience all day, and I'll just write it off.
Crazy enough, that's
That
really
makes sense.
affordable for New York City.
Yeah,
Because my
$200.
goal to get out of New York is $25.
$200, and we rode in a Hyundai. Okay, a small Hyundai. All right.
Wait,
sorry.
y'all paid the 200?
Nigga, what? Yes, we had to get back. I had to pack.
They say by any means.
And I had them two big. Man, I had them big boxes. I had them giveaway bag. Did you see that bag I was walking around with?
Yeah, Gems had mad bags, though they were big too.
I had to consolidate them, and then boy, these people.
I didn't pack nothing. I got on a plane just like this.
Bro, I wish I could have kept my car job bag.
I got on a plane just like that, and I checked my bag.
Huh?
You caught a train?
Hell no! We caught Lyft. We caught Lyft, and it cost $200 just to get back.
Man,
to
you could have paid Corey $100 to come back and get you.
And
he'd have got you there in 10 minutes.
Look, all I remember was Corey's face from Friday night and Thursday night when he said, "Y'all have at it." It was just so cold. Y'all have at it. Hey, New Yorkers, we go to sleep by 9. I said, yeah, it was 11 o'clock. I wasn't about to hit Corey with nothing.
He did say that.
Get left on red.
200, bro. See, John tried to catch us with the okie doke too, because he was talking about ride sharing with that Uber. I said, let me tell you something right now. Yeah, it might be cheaper, but we finna go get this $8.25 ride back because going to it wasn't bad going to JFK. So going back to Jamaica, you know what I'm saying, it wasn't bad because it was more of a direct trip versus because I did notice when I was looking at that, I was like, the train setup coming from Jersey, I was like, and I kind of, when I was asking my fam or whatever, because I got fam that live.
$10.
Huh?
It's only $10.
Yeah, it's not off peak.
Yeah, $8.95 or something like that.
Yeah,
off peak it was $5.
The problem was at night going back home after walking all those blocks. That Friday night. Listen, Mo was the only one. That brother got feet of steel. He wasn't feeling a thing. He's ready to party. Me and Walt, our feet, we were like, yo, we limp. We were like, And then we had to go to the trains, and the trains were packed. We walked through about 12 different trains while it was moving to try to find a chair or seat, but there was no seats. So we stood up for like a good 25 minutes on top of that. It was funny. It was crazy. It was a journey.
But I'm letting you know, right? Like next year,
halal.
Gotta stay in Manhattan. Oh, halal for sure. Halal for sure. I'm getting a halal for sure. But next year, like we staying in Manhattan, that's gonna have to be a must on that because
I already know where I'm staying. The Marriott Mayfair, was it Marriott Marquis? I'm going right back there. That's my favorite spot. I've stayed at the Vector. What is it? Hold on. I've stayed in a couple of places, but I tell you what, that Marriott Marquis. Oh, I stayed at Tempo by Hilton because that's one of my points be Marriott and Hilton. But anyway, hey, I'm staying right there because I never forget the time that we went there. Boy, you walk outside that Marriott, you right at Times Square, literally. And then I'm gonna tell you one other thing. I know y'all didn't and whatnot, and maybe this is something that you want to do. Definitely, if you got someone with you of the female nature. All right. Yeah. Magic PJs. One thing that you got to do is go catch a play. I'm sorry. Look, get your tickets early, whatever, but go catch a play. All right. Yeah. It's a hell of a time. It's always a good thing to start off with something from the city, with an event in the city. You know what I'm saying? If I hadn't bought those tickets, I would have made sure that I would have caught a taxi or something over there to watch the lighting of the tree. But you can't go to New York City and not be in a New York event during a holiday or a special event time.
Yeah, the plays are amazing. I went to see Aladdin there about 8 years ago, I think it was. That's my last time that I went to New York City. And it was, it's just an amazing event. It really is. The plays there are crazy.
Yeah, Broadway is a must see, especially Lion King. Lion King on Broadway. It's always
I want to see that one.
That's what we saw. That's what we went to go see, Corey. Yeah. And I think they revamped it because now they got the little body suits. So where you see the head is I guess it's away attached or whatnot, so that it's interesting. It was a good production though. It really was. But I still think the Wiz is the best thing I've ever seen out there, musical wise, the Wiz.
Yeah. Next year having a better plan. I know next year I'll have a better game plan as far as where I'm staying there. Because like to Walt's point from last night, I plan on getting there a day early because this year was just kind of like I was just trying to get there, right? I made a decision not too late, but I made a decision later on. It was like, yeah, I'm going to make it happen. But now I know next year, okay, we're going to have a better game plan to really max it out. So,
yeah, man. But I mean, touching back to that, Kev, hey, you said it, Walt said it, bro. This is, if you are a content creator to some degree, there's always levels to the discovery of the industry. Right. But this is what you got to start off with.
Mm-hmm.
I can't imagine what cans and Xcents are like. If this is just New York City for American, just American businesses and whatnot, I can't even imagine what it's going to be like when we do go to. Because I expect to see y'all up there, Xcents.
And, for sure.
And cans and whatnot.
It's a different too, because I think Scentxplore for me is a little overrated because the real brands that you want to probably do business with don't participate. They're normally in suites like Kajal, the other brands, right? Where Scentxplore to me has become a vehicle for new entry-level niche, new people into the market. I think that's where Scentxplore really shines with, is the people who are getting into niche and things like that. Not brands, are like new up-and-coming brands. I think that's where Scentxplore shines at.
Yeah.
Because there's brands like the House of Cosmo, right? That was launched 8 days before Scentxplore. You wouldn't be able to tell. They did good.
And I heard it's way more organized as well. Like some of the vendors were there and they were saying, yeah, they were like, this is different to us because all the other events, we make appointments and we sit down and we focus on them and everything. Here, everybody's coming at once, and they were like confused about it. Some of them, that was their first time.
And that's the thing. When you go to Milan, when you go to Cannes, you gotta have appointments. You can't walk into my booth. Nobody going to talk to you like that.
Hey, question.
Claudia said at Floroku.
How do because I was, I have filled out my calendar. I lied to you not. I can show it to you. I have literally put every single event that I plan on going to on my calendar. On the last one I was doing with Mo earlier. Pause. But the website where they said they go buy tickets for Xcents is some weird website or whatever. But when I was searching for the event, it wasn't listed.
It hasn't gone up yet.
Okay.
They put it up like 4 or 5 months ahead, right?
Yeah. Right now, they just released who can attend, like the houses.
Okay.
They just released the first batch yesterday.
Okay.
So tickets won't go on sale for a little while. But if you're with a brand and you work for like a company, you can get tickets now. So you don't got to worry about that. That's already like the brand is already,
Yeah. Because I was looking at that, I was like, bro,
being taken care of.
So which one would you?
They kind of wait like Scentxplore, maybe like a month or two.
So Xcents or TFWA?
Xcents.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now you got to break that down. What does TFWA stand for? Because I've only heard it in conversation, but
is that the Tax Free World Association?
Yeah, that's the joining cans. Yeah.
Okay. Because most people just say cans, and so, but I've heard a couple of people use the acronym, so I was curious.
I would say both, and they both are two different things. One is for cans is your Europe, the Scentxplore of Europe.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Xcents is more like a whole world type situation.
Yeah.
Because then the crazy part is cans and Beauty World are literally back to back.
Yes. So most people stay over there and just go straight to Beauty World.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because that's what your boy Rev did Hey,
A lot of people did that.
I'm trying to make it to Cairns because, hey, if nothing more, I just want to, hey.
You can book a
already
layover
Huh?
in Dubai on the way back.
Okay.
Okay.
That's what people do. That's the travel hack. You just stay out there.
Okay.
It's a couple of dinner parties I'm trying to be at.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cairns is really about people who got money because a lot of those folks, the same thing as Scentxplore. A lot of the big brands won't be inside Cairns. They will be out in yachts. They're renting yachts out. They're renting hotels out, things like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I saw, what was it, 2 years ago? I think Sergio from Zerjov had. I think that was the year he had a yacht.
Yeah, our moth had a big.
Thing. You'll see.
Yeah, they did their big release this year.
Yeah. Oh, hey, for real, Walt, because they put it all over Instagram.
Yeah, they weren't at the event, but they took advantage of it because that's when Noel released the commercial and he out there doing all that with the big bottles and all that stuff. Yeah.
All the grenades, all the hand grenades and whatnot, talking about, oh, this mango and whatnot. And don't get me wrong, hey, I smelled it. It smells good, but he was out there talking about it. Yeah, man, I saw that Armoff event. They had the people dancing with the fire. And I was like, oh, okay, they just blowing money.
Would you guys say that event, like as far as Beauty World, is that the most performative event of all, or what do you guys think? Okay.
Beauty World is not really like a big event unless you're into Middle Eastern dupe houses. Like I don't, and I say that with a grain of salt because Stana, we participate in it because we are a Middle Eastern fragrance house. But if we weren't Middle Eastern fragrance houses, next year we won't be. We're moving our operations to France. We won't probably participate in Beauty World.
Yeah, I put it like this: from what I picked up from a couple of people that were there, it's basically like a release party.
Yeah,
it's a release party for a lot of brands. I mean, it's not just that, but that's the way it seemed from the reviewer / influencer aspect. They were bringing out a lot of stuff and trying to push a lot of things on them in that sense.
I'll say this. There's more people getting flown out to Beauty World than there's going to get flown out to Cairns.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
So those brands ain't flying by.
Yeah, two of the few people that I actually heard from, and they're cool. They're not that big, but they were big enough to get flown out by not Rasasi. What was Rayhan?
Yeah.
Flew them out.
Beauty World seems more like the social media one.
Yeah, but it's like being in the UAE. You Rayhan fly you out. From what I've heard, Rayhan fly you out, and you a slave for the weekend for them.
That's what Raph was saying.
Yeah,
Raph was like
all the brands. These are not vacation. These are sales trips.
Right.
Yeah. Working.
Right. He was like, you do not want to go with a brand. You want to go on your own if you're gonna go. He said because you're not gonna get to basically enjoy the trip.
And the people that I know that went on their own.
Or Moff saw another content creator on social media at another brand's party. They made them refund them the whole thing, or they canceled the whole ticket home.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. They don't play.
Wow.
Yeah. No. Seriously, you belong to them. Is what I was told, and not just from Rap, from a couple of other sources too. I was like, yo.
Now the people that I know that went there out of their own pocket, they loved it, but they said it was the most expensive trip they've ever paid for. They said it was like thousands and thousands of dollars, like 6, 7, 8,000 plus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
they were trying to keep it with the Joneses.
Yeah, when I traveled to Dubai, I think first class, maybe 13.
Yeah.
1,000 round trip.
Is it the hotels probably that's so expensive and stuff like that?
Wait.
Flights, bro.
Hold on, John. Slow down. What'd you say? Wait, Corey, you said how much for the round trip?
13,000.
Yeah.
13,000. Oh,
what was you in a private jet?
No.
I think I was in business
Boy, you ain't seen that. You seen first class in Emirates.
He said business class.
I was in business class.
That's the big boy.
Have you seen Emirates business the first? Come on, dog.
You know what? I never looked up a
like
trip.
24,000.
I never really looked up a full trip to Dubai.
Yeah,
I only went to like European countries, and they were like 3, 4, but 13.
Look Like
That's
people,
Look at what first class is.
people be really that like the craziest travel hack videos I've seen are always for like Dubai.
Shit.
Are always for like Dubai. You know what I'm saying? So when folks be getting flown out, I understand them being a slave.
I forgot, it was one creator I saw. She was a little miffed because
You owe 13,000. Shit.
it was one creator I saw. She was a little miffed because
That's the
she got flew out, but she got flew out in like economy class, but somebody else from the same brand got flew out first class.
What did I say last night? It's levels.
Access,
On the
it's
plane.
different access. Yeah.
It's levels of access.
Yeah.
But she was salty for I don't know what.
We can be on the same plane, but we're not the same.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Corey?
If you
You're not
just
making money. You're not getting first class treatment.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
facts.
Absolutely.
It just makes sense.
If you can't bring them 30,000, why are you gonna spend 30,000?
Oh,
Yeah, they need that back.
Yep.
Yeah.
Jesus, that's common sense.
Actually, they need that before you get there.
$30,000 worth of sales.
Because that's how I do. People can call me an asshole, everything, but if it's my business, that's
But
what
that
I'm
up to tell you, that up to discourage people from like being a PR whore. Like, cause it ain't all this like, bro, you sure? Like, first of all, you're not gonna get it because that reason is like you're not moving the needle like that. Number two, it's like even if it do work out for you, I'm like, man, you know, like there are levels to PR. It's like, okay, you got bottles. She mad because she in economy. They in first class, business class, and they getting a check.
Yep.
You on the internet cutting, you flexing like bottles as a currency. That's what I'm telling you. Like that was even the thing this weekend. People are trying to live. It's like being a photographer or videographer or whatever. And so you always see memes where it's like, hey man, we're gonna pay you an exposure.
Yeah.
Frag, people are delusional.
Yeah.
Because they want and I'm like, exposure for what? Like what expose? Like what deal? What line item is exposure paying? Nothing. But people be clamoring, bro, to be like, yeah, let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me. People worked hard this weekend, and I'm like, you do realize
for free.
It ain't gonna amount to nothing, right?
So what would you say is that? Are you saying that like Oswald didn't need the publicity?
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Oswald didn't need the exposure.
Which type of publicity is the question?
Well, yeah.
There's 8 million people in New York City. Oswald is okay. Their rent is $24,000 a month. You ain't gonna help them.
24,000.
That's
You
great.
ain't gonna help them.
That's kind of wild.
You ain't moving the needle there.
No.
That's wild to think that. That's wild to think that.
It is the internet got these people. Yeah, the internet got people messed up, bro. Because I'm like, y'all really think social media currency is a real thing? Like, man.
Well, let me say this, Walt. We not gonna make it seem like they're not getting paid. But the thing is, who's paying you?
We know who getting paid.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, some of them getting these little checks and whatnot. But them checks, like Corey said, they say Latafa. You in the store that's selling Donna, Zerjov, and even some brands that are above them, Roja, some of the ones that we don't even see talked about because 9 times out of 10 ain't nobody going to afford to include the reviews. But I mean, not jokingly, but these people really be thinking that because they got these little Latafa checks, Rasasi, and which is fine, but they think that because that is where their money's coming from, they're looking at how much money they might have, not who's providing it to them, because who pays you is also who pays you in credibility.
Here's the question
on social media streets.
But here's the thing too, right? It ain't even Latafa paying these folks. It's Beauty World, Aroma Concepts.
Okay, yeah,
we're not even getting paid by the brand.
Even less known.
Yeah.
The checks are nice, but they think that their popularity is nicer.
Marion, I'm literally working on something, so stay tuned.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like no cap. I could show it to you right now, but yeah,
there's
it
some
would
thoughts
be
that I have regarding that too. So yeah.
And when I say stay tuned, I'm not lying. Like I'm dead serious. Like for real.
I think there's some value in doing stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm so sincere. I'm so sincere for that reason, because again, I'm passionate about like I love fragrance, but I understand where the industry is, and as a creator, as an enthusiast, as a creator, as a business owner, the world's like there has to be a separation. And so again, I think people, as we discussed last night, we have to do a better job of not waiting. Like you need to find some fragrance friends, or you need to find a crew that you can link up with, to get your nose on stuff. Don't go a whole 12 months or 3 months or 6 months waiting for an event, because you can get your feelings hurt. Like I said, it's going to be a whole bunch of Bogarting, and you're going to get offended because you'll be like, well, what about me? These brands don't care about you. They care about who they care about, Because like I said, we got websites, and y'all probably going to the discount and buy anyway. So I ain't trying to spend no time with it. I'm trying to spend time with my folk. So that's it's unfortunate, but it's the reality. But for creators, especially that are in that limbo space, that are really up and coming, there's some conversations and things that need to be had and on a much more intimate level. So because I don't want, which is why the B2B hours are so important from 10 to 12. But that's that one space that's for Scentxplore. I don't want to compete with enthusiasts. As a creator, as a business owner, respectfully, I don't want to deal with y'all. When I want to go out and smell fragrances, I don't want to be bothered. Like if I go over here to La Perfumery, if I go to Ulta, if I go wherever I go, if I go to Sephora, I don't want to be bothered. Hey, you need any help? Nah, I'm good. I got it. I don't want to see nobody. I don't want to talk about it. On the flip side, if I'm going somewhere and I'm on my I got on my creator hat, I got on my business hat, I can't deal with everybody else that's trying to smell, because I'm not here for that.
Right.
And so they're if they're not going to do a tracks type of thing, that's why I'm like, okay, I'm the type of person, and this is not to give too much information, but anytime I do something, anytime I go somewhere, I'm always paying attention. I'm looking at pain points, how you do this, logistics, because that's the thing. I tell y'all that all the time. If you're coming into this space, don't reinvent the wheel. Just put your own spoke in it. You ain't got to copy nobody. Just look at what everybody else is doing and then identify what they're not doing. And that's what you do.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Identify what they're not doing and what's needed in the community. And that's what you focus on. And you mix that with your personality. So from an event standpoint, going into it, I already had an idea. When I got there, it further validated what I was thinking, and it helped me better, prepare for like, okay, I know how to really kind of put this together and who it is specifically I'd be creating this for, because I think it's a necessity, to Marion's point, to Simone's point, whatever. But from a Scentxplore standpoint, yeah, we just gonna throw the biggest party in the city. Y'all can go to Emmanuel, you can go respect to everybody. I just tell you like this, yeah, the pandas is gonna be out. So take that with a grain of salt how you want it. But
you know what I loved about so when Corey took us to Nolita, I love the fact with the clay pods. They had the clay pods everywhere.
Oh yeah, the Sente joint.
Yeah, that was nice. That was nice.
That place was slammed, like fellas, right? It was packed.
Shoulder to shoulder.
It was as easy as just grabbing the pod, sniffing. Like no one was fighting over anything. Everybody was chilling, vibing, and we were back to back with people like Crunchy and Bloomingdale's. When you took us to Bloomingdale's, I love that Creed section where you just lift up the metal cap, pull out the sleeve, and smell.
Right.
All the sleeves are already.
Bloomingdale's is nice.
Doused in the fragrance. I felt like, wow, I never saw that before. I was like, that's so nice, because it kind of allows you to just grab and go. You don't got to be there holding up, spraying. Like you can grab it, sniff it, and go. So those things I hadn't seen before. So
that's what Armand did, though.
I was about to say, did y'all go to that? And did y'all ever get a chance to go to Bergdorf Goodman?
No.
I actually got a chance to go in there because I was looking for Simply Put Scents, but I missed him. I don't even know if he's there, if he's working there right now. But I don't know. Have y'all ever heard of the gentleman Simply Put Scents?
Yeah, because you was talking about him one day. But I seen everybody else that was over there. I just know we didn't get a chance to go by there.
Next time, hey, it's a nice setup. it's a beautiful setup. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
I seen the videos. I seen the
Yeah.
videos. Yeah, I seen the videos. Cause that's the other joint. Yeah. So what? Okay. Yeah, we'll talk about that later. All right. Cause I didn't forget, but I kind of forgot. But it was a time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
It was the time. It was crazy, and I was like, bro, we way over here. And so I was like, I'm done for the night. My feet was. It's like it's over. It's over.
Yeah,
It's over, bro.
Yeah.
It's
good.
over.
but it was a good time. It was definitely a good time just being with you all. Being a good time just putting nose on stuff. Really just it expanded the view, expanded kind of what's possible in this space, and just again, it was a good time. It was definitely a good time. Something that I'm glad, and my wife was like, "Yeah, you should go." Because at first I was looking at the prices, I was looking at this, and I was like, "I don't know if I'm gonna figure out a way to make it work." Once I figured out the way, and Walt and John and Mo, y'all was in the chat, I was like, "Oh, I think I got it figured out." Once I had that figured out, it was done, and definitely glad I made it happen. And I already planned it for next year, and Scentxplore is not going to be the only thing I do next year. I know Vegas is 4 hours from me, so I'll be at the market week. I'll figure out which one I'm going to.
We all staying at Kev's house.
Hey,
Not 4 hours away.
That Uber gonna be crazy though. 4 hours.
y'all could fly into Phoenix, and we could just take the GV80 up, and we'll drive up to
now.
it.
I got family out there, and my little cousin is going to be playing in summer league.
So
yeah, buddy,
that'd be lit though.
Yeah.
Oh man, but it was good, fellas. I mean, honestly, man, it was a great it was great meeting every one of you guys, and me and Walt and Mo were talking about it as well. We're like, listen, it's just so great to meet the people behind the camera,
right,
and have them be them same people. Authenticity, which is unfortunately something you don't see much of in these environments sometimes. So it was great to be authentic with each other and be like, listen, man, it felt like being with family. It was like we were dabbing each other, hugging each other. We were like, we were family. And so you don't really find that with people that are meeting each other, especially for the first time physically.
Right.
And so it was dope, man. And I thank God for every single one of you guys. It was dope, and I'm happy. Sure. I'm happy that it happened for sure.
No, facts. It was a good time.
Simone, what you mean?
It was definitely a good time.
A group rate.
A group rate for what?
But no, definitely, John. I mean, it was definitely a warm feeling. It was like being at the picnic. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You always like to say La Familia, but that's how I felt from the walks in the cold, from the jokes. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. It was like when we were together, we were together. You know what I'm saying?
Set it off.
It was even Corey over there. Corey. It was just like it was. Everybody was mentioning. Everybody, the conversation, the jokes, everything was on one, and we all were like-minded in a sense. You know what I'm saying? We all had our own ways of going about things, but we all were focused on the same thing at the end of the day.
And there was no competition. There was no, I'm pushing you out the way. It was everybody. Mo was like, hey, go over there, talk to them. Walt was like, hey, have you talked to so-and-so? Let me introduce you to so-and-so. It was all of that just going on because, again, this space is, I know, James, you said it. I know Jason has said it. There's some weirdos in this space, and I think we saw some of them at Scentxplore. But I can just simply say that this group right here, who we were with, and even those that we kind of connected with, kind of like the slideshow, as far as like, who was it? The Scent Squad, right? Shout out to the Scent Squad. And from the other folks that were there, right? That we linked up with, Ali and what have you, right? We can say that all of us were just like, listen, we're here to enjoy fragrances and build each other and help each other, and whatever, if there's something I can offer, I'm gonna help you, right? Because I know I was telling Walt was there, I was telling my strategy as far as thumbnails. I don't have to do that, but I want him to succeed. I want Ali to succeed. So I'm gonna tell you how I'm doing that, right? Because we're not really a competition to each other, right? All of us have some overlap between our audience. My audience is not exclusive to me, and Walt's audience is not exclusive to him. There's some overlap. And so at the end of the day, if that's the case, I'm not competing against any of you. I'm just trying to get my stuff better. But if I can help you get your stuff better too, let's do that.
Exactly, man.
Right.
And shout out to Walt on my behalf, man. He's definitely helped me on that. You know what I'm saying? Kev, I reached out to you. Everything, man. It's all love. You know what I'm saying? And like you said, as we build each other up, we build each other up in a sense. You know what I mean? I love that. Appreciate y'all, man. For real.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for sure, man. And, you know, and I can see the business in all you guys too. That's something, you know, and understanding that you have to pivot in this space on a daily basis. You know, like every day is just this industry is moving. And even on the business side, you think there's weirdos on the business side too. You know, the business side is it's hard to trust people because we're all chasing a cut of $82 billion, right? So there's greed, there's tons of people, you know, like it's dog eat dog on the business side. But what I learned is the more you guys understand the business, the better your content will be.
Right.
Yes.
Once you understand how the business moves, then you can just move your community with it, right? You know, I often say build a brand, but I was thinking today, maybe you don't need to build a brand. You build a community and you let the community build the brand.
There you go. There you go. Yeah. That's how it is. That's you're right. You own the money, Corey. Because the community is going to support you financially, monetarily, or however it may be. They're going to support you when you need them. They're going to support you when you don't. You know,
that's right.
Your whole goal in building a community is just stay true to who you are when you started, and you know, and just stay as transparent as need be. You know, a lot of people start making moves and they don't want to say what it is, but people, like you said, Walt, if you provide to the people, people buy people.
Right.
You don't buy products. Right. So if you sell yourself in the right way and you continue to sell yourself, your community will always buy into whatever it is that you're talking about, selling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Because people, the brands and the businesses want access to your audience.
There you go.
So when you build that up, that's when you get all these crazy emails. You get all these crazy DMs like, hey, bro. And you're gonna get it from other industries. Be like, this ain't got nothing to do with what I'm talking about. You can get stuff from like, hey, we're a game card company. They want access, not because like if I got 21,000 subs, 21,000 people ain't into game cards, but it might be 5 of y'all,
right?
You that be like, you know what, I'm kind of into that. You know what I'm saying? Those are the type of things. And so imagine when you scale it to what all of these other people are doing. Ultimately, that's why they're gonna get paid. They're gonna get the deals. They're gonna get the brand, the PR, because again, to Corey's point and to what Jim's was saying, the community, man, is cult like. The negativity that Oswald got was foolish as it was because of the cult like following that these people have with these creators. And some, like I said, good, bad, and indifferent, weird, whatever, you get all of it, and you have to learn how to take it with a grain of salt. But that's why
also, like, that's dangerous, man, when you summon people to destroy someone else's business, because that's what it was, right? He went online to tell people, whatever you do, don't call them, don't leave an email here, don't hit them up. You know, like, that's dangerous.
Yes,
it really is.
But if they weren't sheep, and I mean that, all right, if they weren't such sheep, you would take notice to anything when someone says, don't contact them. It's like, wait a second, so I can't call them? You just want me? And the other thing that's crazy about it too is, if you've ever been to Oswald, which I have, all right, and y'all have now, if you've ever been to Oswald, I'm gonna just keep it a buck. This ain't to criticize anybody or any following or whatnot, but how many people you think following Fragrance Plan actually gonna ever go or buy anything from Oswald?
Oh, no, none of them.
And that's where it became kind of stupid to me. It's like, okay, but because at the same time it's dangerous to other places, but Oswald, it strikes me as a company that somebody's using as a shell corporation, damn it, to house whatever money they're making off of the top of some other business. All right, let's be honest. Some of those prices in there is crazy that they're selling it at that. You know what I'm saying? This is somebody's pastime hobby, and they just got money to blow. That's what. Let's keep it a buck. I look there and I'm like, I can't find half of these on discounters, so you got to buy at full price. And the ones I can, they're at MSRP. Forget retail, MSRP, and it's just like, okay, these people ain't worried about flying.
No,
His
Nah,
people
not
ain't
at all.
they gonna come in and ask for that Rasasi or that Rayhan.
But I think that's the irony of it, especially when like you know your audience and you know that's not the type of content or the type of fragrances that you normally push. You just got done pushing this Rayhan Terror, and now you're upset at a niche store because of whatever reason. But at the end of the day, it's like Corey said earlier, you can't push the needle for them. So why get upset? You know what I'm saying? Why try to act like you can make that great of an impact when it's not there?
Because he's trying to reverse engineer virality, bro. He does it all the time. It's like
that's the same guy who went online, right? And said, "Oh, come to my Airbnb because I have all these."
Yeah.
So
So why are you are in New York at a niche event walking around with Rayhan?
I'm telling you, and on top of that, he told him, "No, Corey, you did him too much justice." He said, "Come to New Jersey."
Yeah, come to Jersey.
It was New Jersey. Yeah.
Because New York ain't having that shit, and I may never get a deal for Media House, but you know what I'm saying? New York ain't got to have somebody running around for a Rayhan Terror, bro.
Yeah, come to Jersey.
Wasn't the guy's name? Wasn't the manager's name Donnie?
For Oswald?
Oswald,
Yeah,
Oswald.
yeah.
Donnie?
Johnny Bravo.
Yeah, man, I ain't calling that man John.
No, I mean, I ain't trying. I'm being funny. That's what But when people, I was like, he do kind of favorite.
Listen, man, all I know is his voice was smooth. He had that.
Right, you see what I'm saying?
He was cool. Yeah, he was a cool cat. Yeah, he was cool.
Yeah, everybody was, even the kid that was guarding the door.
Oh
yeah. He looked like he's probably 20 years old. And listen, the kid was awesome, man. I was
and
like,
we weren't the only people in the store.
No.
Oswald ain't but so big. I take up half the room by myself,
and I take up the other half. So
I'm like, bro, and there was like at least 6 or 7 other people that was in there. So I'm like, bro, what are you talking about?
Because and this is the point that I made. Because if you look at Flan's following, all of us sitting here combined may make up a quarter of what his following is. Right, so if the what 5 black, or well, James, you weren't there, so the 4 black men and the 1 Latino can spend an hour in there, what makes you believe that he would push out Flan just because, right?
One of his boys
also
told
look
him
at how he was carrying himself too. Like if you just paid attention throughout the whole event, I'm sorry. If I'm one of those boutiques, especially like Oswald, you saw the space that they had. If you're walking around with 20, 30 people following you, I'm not letting you in my store. I'm sorry, because it's not good business. I'm sorry, it's not good business. Why do you have an entourage? Are you here to buy? Are you here to?
And that's what
what is it? Like
that's what I think it was, because one of his boys was like, I was in the bathroom for 2 minutes, and then this is what y'all do. So I'm like, okay, what really happened?
Come on now.
What really happened?
Hey,
got to talk about
that. On what Kev was saying. Kev, I also want to say this because it's kind of to atone what Corey was saying. We got communities, all right? We got communities and some followers. Some people have different followers, all right? And there's a difference.
Yeah.
All right. Followers watch your content. Communities support you.
Facts.
Right?
Very true.
And to be honest, I don't know what his community is like, but I will say this. I don't see very many lives. I don't see no lives. When he does, you know what I mean? I've been in there a couple of times. It's cool.
So I would say
the interaction ain't like ours.
No, absolutely not. But I would say the community, the way that, see, what, going back to even what Corey said, the dangerous portion of what he did is he basically did what we saw happen, nearly 4 years, a little over 4 years ago, where it was like, go down to the Capitol. That's kind of that same energy. It's that same thought of, I'm just going to command the masses, and somebody's going to jump, right? I got on Instagram, I got 90,000 people. Somebody going to jump and do what I say. It may not be the vast majority. not because they're a community, but because they are so intent on living vicariously through all of the videos that I do. They're gonna jump and do what I ask them to do, or
That's why
imply that they don't do.
That's too
Ain't
much
that
power.
like extortion? But basically, what he did, from what was said by people, was he tried to extort them.
It could, bro, like real talk. And you're in New York, so you're an idiot. The last place I'ma do anything that could ever be legally, criminally questioned is in that state. Because don't nobody make it out of there. A lot, like yeah.
That point is all about. I mean, and excuse. How can I say this? Excuse the lingo, but he was trying to let his nuts hang. He was trying to like go into the store and be like, "I'm the man. You're the store. I got the audience.
Yeah,
hook me up with something. If not, which I don't like that. Yeah, that's
you up with what
exactly.
You best friends with Fragrance Nevaeh?
That's what I'm saying. He has access to all that and then some.
Nevaeh ain't selling what Oswald got.
We know that. Then tell them
get
they weight
money
up.
to buy it, but yeah.
Tell them get their weight up.
Yeah,
tell them get it. You know, I'm like, bro, you can't, because like you said, it's damn, because you see it on both sides. Like we saw it. Like, old girl wanted PR from she wanted to review Watch. She wanted to review Outlands. Outlands actually responded, sent her a discovery. She gets mad
because it
I can't believe a company that made this much money couldn't afford a bottle. And in the same breath, you hop on his nuts talking about, yeah, that's why you need to get Rayhan Terra, because the man that made Outlands popular was the brainchild. So I said, you stupid. So now ain't nobody, they don't give out PR anyway.
Exactly.
They never giving it out now.
Hey, wait. But Walt, check this out. So I don't really watch his content, but I've seen some, right? But check this out. You seen the one where when he flipped over from, he still loves Outlands, but now he's like, don't buy this, buy the Terra or whatever.
Right. Right.
All right. Did you see the one where he pulled up the list of everybody that he had it out for?
Yes.
Just wait and see if he does another list and he puts.
He gonna do it. He gonna do it. He gonna do it.
He's gonna put Black Aroma on there soon. Watch.
He gonna do it. Everybody gonna be up there. Everybody.
Yeah.
I hope I see my name.
You don't
there.
realize this too. There's a list that distributors have of people not to collaborate with too.
Yes, they do, and they share it. These brands talk. These brands talk. Just so y'all know, if you don't, just know, Sergeoff, Watch, Rose, they all talk. They all talk.
We all talk to each other. Like, it's, people think like we're against every brand helps every brand.
Right.
The rich help each other. The rich will help each other stay rich.
We want to stay rich.
because there's always something in it for them.
Yeah, right. but to Ralph's point, and to what you were saying, Kev, imagine somebody get stupid and go throw a brick through Oswald's window.
Yep.
Like, people don't. That's what I'm saying. Social media got these people bugged out.
Yep.
Bugged out.
And you know what? That's kind of Raph. He put up in the chat. He said that was a carefully planned attack. I believe it was staged. I believe who know possibly could have been another store that was like, yo, here goes a little something. Go to that store, see, you know what I'm saying? Cause a little issue, a little bad PR for them. Because I've heard also where houses sometimes will pay other people to damage content creators personally or their own brand. Like
the house would do that, but a store in New York is not going to send somebody to go do something against somebody in New York. They're not going to do that.
But Emmanuel's was messy.
And I don't think houses do that. Maybe dupe houses, but I don't think.
Yeah.
Latifah does that.
Yeah.
Dupes. But I was like, I don't see that would be.
I mean, Emmanuel was messy though. Emmanuel was messy in what the
it was not in good taste.
Very classless. It was very poor taste.
Not in good taste.
Explain to me what y'all are talking about. Maybe I missed
So
it.
Emmanuel's put on their IG or something. They put what? No time limit.
Yeah, we don't have a time limit.
So in other words, come to our store, kind of like a little dig.
A little dig. It was a messy dig.
I was like, come on, man. We just came from Emmanuel's. Don't do that.
Yeah,
You had some
on
good
brand.
drinks.
Hey,
He's on
hey,
brand.
I don't know if that was messy. They just, hey, you know what I'm saying?
Gems.
They
They
unbuttoned
were, they were taking
Yeah.
advantage of the
you know what I'm saying?
opportunity.
Gems.
They
It
unbuttoned
was
the
messy.
shirt. You know what I'm saying? Let the python
Smudge.
lights on.
Smudge.
Let the chest hair show. You know what I'm saying? Let it.
Man,
It
your
was
name
messy.
James. Your name ain't Samaj.
What's wrong with a little friendly competition, fellas?
Samaj. Stop it.
They should
Stop
have
it.
waited at least. I would have waited at least a few days. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, true.
Within
Nah,
12
this
hours,
ain't,
they were
this
like,
ain't
"Oh,
Wendy's or McDonald's going at each other, bro.
Right.
Burger King. Nah, we are small, independent stores. We need to be sticking together. And you, first of all, you way in Manhattan. I'm way over here in Soho. Why are we competing?
No sense.
Two different worlds of New
We two
York.
different worlds. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, it was classless. Like, come on, bro.
Those people that live in Soho ain't coming down there.
Nah, Soho is a community within itself, boy. That is
Yeah, like,
that is
come on,
like
man.
Yeah, facts.
that
Corey
is
was driving us
they got
by."
everything they need, and they ain't got to leave to go nowhere. They'll have it mailed in if they ain't going out of town.
Listen,
That area so nice, so beautiful.
everybody in Seoul had they were walking their dogs. Listen, me, Kev, and Mo. Yo, Mo was the sandwich. Me and Kev were the buns. Hey, yo, in the back seat with Corey's car, and we're driving, and we're looking out the window, and I'm like, everybody like, so they got their dogs, they're walking, they're like chipping, they're taking their time, they're relaxing, they're sitting out at the parks. I was like, this is different. This area is
Yeah,
different.
I could live just not in the wintertime. I was telling Corey, I said I could be up here 6 months in Soho, but soon as that temperature drop below 50, I said y'all later. I'm going back.
Thursday. Thursday was
Yeah. I know what you're talking about,
Thursday
John.
was
Everybody
crazy.
walking around with them matchas. Everybody walking
Yeah.
with them,
I'm not built for
with
that
the,
cold.
hey, look, the women walking around with the yoga pants and
There you
boots
go.
and a
There
scarf
you
and a
go.
coat. You already know. I
There you
drove
go.
through there plenty of times, man.
Yeah. Well, fellas, I'm gonna head out before I lose my voice, man. But I appreciate y'all, Kev. Awesome live, and again, I can't thank you guys enough. It has been an absolute pleasure chilling with you
Now,
guys.
before you go, John, I would just ask you because the question I wanted, because I do want to kind of also just touch on kind of Scentxplore as far as what was your favorite, either your favorite brand or your favorite fragrance that you put nose on at Scentxplore.
So for me, immediately, what stood out to me was Floraiku. The bottles immediately got my eye, right? I was like, man, they did their thing with the bottles because I immediately caught my eye. I thought that was just very unique. Then when I smelled the fragrances, I really, really enjoyed Gong. I just felt like it was like refreshing, something simple. I'm not usually drawn to simple. I don't want to say simple, but I'm not usually drawn to like freshy citruses.
Yeah.
It was like an orange type tea fragrance, like florals. Like it's just very refreshing. But the one that I really enjoyed was their incense line because they had the incense line there, and so I just felt like that one stood out to me the most out of all of them. I didn't get because I got there Friday afternoon, almost when they closed, so I didn't get a lot of time to go through a lot of the houses, unfortunately. But for me, I think Floraiku really stood out for me as far as that goes. Yeah.
Agreed. Yeah. They have one. It was a vanilla incense that was. I was like, yeah, I could flow with that one.
Yeah, and we were speaking with I think Mo, her name was Gloria, was it?
Claudia.
Claudia, my bad. And so yeah, we were
You
talking.
know Mo,
and-
though. You know Mo,
Yo, Mo,
boy.
don't play. Mo is that guy. Mo is that guy.
Hey, yeah.
He was going up to them and like hugging them, like, "What's up, girl?" And yo, she was
Grabbing
Oh,
elbows, you know what I'm saying? Grabbing and rubbing elbows.
They were hugging Mo.
Yeah.
I was like, Mo, you work for everybody here. Like you just out there. Like he was killing it, man. Mo's the guy. Yeah, Mo. But the way she framed the story as well about the house, about the Japanese culture.
Yeah.
I was like, man, this is dope. Again, the stories make sense. And Corey had said that before. He's like, when it comes to niche, the stories behind the niche is interesting. You should know the stories behind these houses.
That's what
I've been
sells.
trying to learn that.
Good. Sorry, John. Yeah, there we go. Corey muted himself. But yeah.
I just muted him.
Oh, okay.
All right.
But yeah, John, no, the stories are what sell the bottles nowadays. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
It pushes them.
Yeah.
Did y'all smell, John? I know you got to go, but did y'all smell the under one umbrella for two?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir. Come
Yeah,
on, man.
it was
Look,
good.
I'm like,
that was my first choice, but she didn't have a bottle of that one, so she was like, "Listen, I'm gonna hook you up with this one, bang." But she'll be on with bang. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm thinking about adding that to the collection. Yeah,
it was
It was
nice.
good, man. There's
Nice.
one more. There's one more outside of Gone. Wheel the Thrill. You know,
that's like
everybody.
expensive though. God, somebody.
I liked AO. They had AO. That was part of their incense line. So it was like the spicy, the black bottle joint. That one was nice.
They
Very
got some.
nice.
They got some
I
hitters.
think
But
it
they're
played on like
artistic.
incense and rose. I think it was like an incense and rose fragrance.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they had some
that
good-
price tag though, bro. Good gracious sake.
Oh,
Bro.
yeah.
Mo, I'm glad. Hey, real talk, Mo. Hey, that boy was up there. That boy was up there moving.
Mo was
The
working.
conversation. That
Mo-
man was over there evolving on
Mo was
tape.
making
But
it
hey,
happen.
I'm gonna tell you this. What did you think of the Armoff thing though, John? Before you go,
I think as far as their niche line,
the one that they collabed with Perfumi.
yeah, with Christian Provenzano. I like I don't know if it's chapter 1 or if it's just called part 1 or if it's just called 1. I enjoyed that one. I thought that one was nice. The other ones smell slightly more familiar to me when I was going through them. And then I think the one number 4, I think was really more feminine. So I enjoyed number 1. I was like, number 1 is really good. I really liked it. But the other guys that are in the front, those niche ones been out for a minute. Because
the Perfumis?
Yeah, I think right. Well, those been
Yeah,
out for a minute.
they on discounters, bro.
Yeah, they
They on
got
them
them already.
I didn't even know
on the
that.
website and get them. Yeah, I didn't even smell
Okay.
those though. Yep. All right, fellas. Appreciate y'all.
All right, John. Appreciate you, man.
Deuces.
So I'm not gonna keep you all, but just what was your fragrance or your takeaway as far as the brand that stood out to you, or the fragrance that stood out to you the most?
So I got a couple of them. I'm gonna go ahead and get mine off because Roku for sure. AO again. I'm going with AO. Gong was nice as well. I'm gonna be dropping a video on that one soon. The House of Destan, that one, man, they have a new one called 12 Faces that's about to drop in February, I think. The owner was telling me that one I'm excited about. Spicy oud fragrance. Again, it's typical of what I like, and then they had another one called Game of Joy, which was like a very fresh style
Game of
fragrance.
Joy was nice. Yeah.
Game of Joy was very nice. I was upstairs too, man, on the second floor. There was this one lady, shout out to her. Noya, she didn't have any bottles because her bottles apparently, because I was talking to her, her bottles got lost in shipment or whatever, so she wasn't able to sell. So she was kind of bummed out about it. So she only had like samples that she could give out. And this was like the second day I was talking to her. I think it was on Friday, and I'm over there smelling some of the fragrances. Man, she had this one called Saffron Dream. Bruh, she had a nice setup, and then she had another one also called Oud something. Oud of something. But yeah, that was another good brand to me that stood out as well. Yeah, it was a lot of artistry. And then My Geisha, and now I'm gonna stop there. My Geisha, they have some real good ones. They had 2 great cannabis fragrances. One called regular cannabis, another one called Lost Island cannabis. That one was the best one that I smelt from that line. And then they had another one called Twin Flames, which is kind of like I guess Masha Bar and Veneno from French Avenue, that apple shisha incense tobacco type of DNA. That's another one that was very beautiful as well. So yeah, it was a couple of them that definitely caught my eyes. RDZ too.
That cocaine, bro.
That cocaine, bro. I was not expecting that cocaine fragrance to be like that. Yeah, that cocaine. But I like that passion fruit one though. That passion fruit one was
Passion.
Yeah.
Passion. Yeah, that one. Wait, what's that?
Passion.
Oh, that's the cocaine one.
No, Campus School is a cocaine joint.
Crash boot.
Crash Boat was fire. Crash Boat was fire.
Yeah,
This ain't bad either.
Philly Blunt, of course.
Yeah.
Philly Blunt. Yeah, that Philly Blunt.
But to me, art museum and the Passion, it was a nice. Those are the twists for them, because they are heavy on like more of the you know, darker, warmer, gourmand,
That one
smoky.
too.
Yeah, like that art
That
museum is a
Dion was
nice.
nice.
Wait a minute, I
Yeah.
didn't think y'all were capable of that. Yeah,
Yeah.
That
Oh,
Dion was nice.
I mean, no shade. I mean, I'm just saying they got it, bro. Like Argos before they came out with Neptune Trident. I didn't think y'all could do that. Day 3 before they came out with Desert Rain. It's like, you know, it's like you have
I
a
get it, bro.
signature, and then it's like, oh, bam! Like, where'd that come from? Like,
Uh-huh.
come on, you know exactly
left
what I'm talking
field.
about.
I know what you're talking about, bro.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know for me, House of Cosmo, I think just overall stole the show. If you are trying to build up, you know, for any brand that's, you know, trying to, you know, that's thinking about being there next year, I think creating the level, I saw somebody use the word anonymity, but the anticipation, like that they kind of built with nobody really knowing who they were.
Yeah.
I think they kind of knocked it out the park, you know, for a soft launch.
They were all over the place, but nobody knew who they were.
Right. You know, and so they've kind of been the talk of town, you know, so everybody is, you know, really kind of talking about them. I know Ali sent us over there to smell Aura. You know, so that was a cherry joint. When I smelled it on him, he was like, it's like a darker, boozier. He said a darker French offense, but it's more like bodacious. It's boozier.
Yes.
And so I was like, y'all know I love cherry. I don't need no more cherries right now, but I'm gonna buy every gourmand I can get my hand on. They didn't have any more bottles though, but I did end up with Galaxia, or Galaxia, however you want to say it. So that was dope. And then Under One Umbrella for Two from Floroku for sure. That was fire.
I got that one on right now. Shit.
Who else did I really? I think Love Flame. I hadn't got a chance to smell Love Flame before. Love Flame was really good. From House of Dustin. Timber. Amouage.
Yes.
Timber.
Yes.
Timber was fire.
Yeah.
I was fire. If I smell Amouage Guidance one more time, I'm gonna throw up. But
I got that one on right now on this rip,
bro. I was so sick. I don't want to smell that junk for the rest of 2025.
I had tried to tell so many people, dog, that damn Timber. When I got a whiff of that, I'm telling you, that lady, man, I was ready to buy it.
You know, like I liked it, which is kind of surprising for me.
What you got to say, Corey? What you got to say?
I don't like Timber.
Type it in.
I don't know.
I like Timber, but I will tell you,
I got it open for a trade. Anybody want to trade?
I'd prefer Purpose 50.
We'll talk.
I'd prefer Purpose 50.
Let me see.
Yeah, but outside of that,
appreciate that, A Gentleman's Journey.
Could y'all?
Yeah.
So let's do this. Let's also give a shout out to Corey for getting us in the room, getting us in the door for the Kajal thing, because that was
facts.
What you said earlier, Corey, is that when we understand the business, when we understand the fragrances, when we understand the stories, it'll help us create our content better. And I can honestly say that from that conversation that we had, both the first one and then Walt, the one you and I were with, and Jim's, you were in there on Saturday, it helps me to understand the brand better so I can tell the story better. And even now it changes how I address some things, even from the space. You know, Walt, we know the bridges, right? Building bridges, right? All of that helps to do that. And so, first of all, giving flowers where they belong. Shout out to Corey for getting us in the room, getting us in the door. But then also, yes, Kajal was kind of like, that was an experience that definitely was like, yeah, I will remember that one for sure.
Yeah, Corey definitely bogarted us in there.
Yeah.
Friday. And then shout out to Rafe, you know, when we went back, you know, Saturday.
Right.
And like I said, because people went, but people didn't go. People was in there for a photo op, you know. Like, you know, but a lot of people didn't really get to have the conversations. But everything that Kajal is getting ready to come out with. Yeah. Huge fan. But outside,
we are able to look at that one brand downstairs. They make fragrances. They didn't sell any. The Huh?
EPS.
Main, which one? You talking about main or you talking about EPS?
Like, you know, when you first walk in, like literally
Main,
downstairs,
yeah.
you turn. They the ones that had the
Mon.
My bad. Main.
Yeah,
My
you know what I'm talking
name.
about. Yeah, my name.
Hey,
you know,
don't be like that.
At the top, but you know they had the
Maney.
they had the samples that you could smell. They had devil's cut. They had one that had like a banana smell to it. Did y'all get a chance to go over there?
I didn't spend a lot of time over there, but I did go over there and check out some of their stuff.
I didn't know they were even there.
I talked to a couple of them. They had some.
Yeah,
bro. They were like 4 out of 5 for me. I didn't try the banana one, but they had one that had this gin and tonic to it, bro. It was.
Did
nice.
you smell XO Brandy? Notorious.
Absolutely. Oh my god. Yeah. Over there by
Max Roma.
Yeah.
The McKellar. Yeah. I've been since I smelled that joint at La Perfumer. I've been trying to tell people. I was like, bro,
I got it on my list because of you, Walt. I tested it,
bro.
I got to smell, man. Hey, on skin, that
bro,
man, that the what is it? Is it booze and spot, man?
Yeah, it's Ray was the one though. When I went live that day, he was like, "Yo, make sure you get your nose on that." And she had already told me because they had the Surge Off exclusive joint. They was just getting Kajal in the store, and then she was like, "We got the new, Michelef," and I was like, certain colors. I was like, yeah, I'm a gourmand guy. I know that's gonna be good. So it was like one of the last things I got my nose on, and I was mad because I was like, y'all got a bottle? I'll buy it right now. They ain't had none. I said, bro, I was like, let me get that.
Did y'all not get an invite to the Michelef or to the what you call it party where Michelef where they were doing the Notorious XO and Michelef's
I didn't.
There was
I didn't. I saw it.
I forgot. I didn't make it because we were in the middle of doing some, me and Pajama Pants. So, I didn't know that y'all didn't know. I didn't hear about it.
I saw it, but yeah.
Like I didn't go, but I know that it was it's supposed to be a nice event.
Yeah.
I got an invite, but they seemed like they didn't have more than a couple spots. Because I tried to get by and they were like, nah, we only got one more spot. Me and the plus one. So I was like, if I can't bring everybody, I don't want to go.
You ain't got to worry. It'll be at the house.
It's a good fragrance though.
It'll be at the house before January. I tell you that.
That's a good one. That's a good one right there. That was nice.
You're gonna send that one to the core. You can keep decisions.
I was over there. I was over there with Max Rome and Matthew saw me smelling that, and then he was like, "Yeah, you got come here, young fella, come here." I
like it, but I don't like it.
Yeah. Okay, well then I like it. So send it to me. How much you want?
That's nice.
Got me thinking like it's a candle smell, and I don't like that.
Okay, see the power of influence.
I don't like it. No
if
more.
You take somebody asked me, they was like, describe it. I was like, take your favorite candle and the car and your favorite air freshener in your car.
That's too horrible.
Add some spice and make it gourmand, and there you go.
All right, Corey. So, hey, text me how much you want for it because it won't do that all the way off. If I had smelt it on skin,
candle smell to it. I'm like, it smells like a candle.
It do. It literally, which is why I love it. It's just a gourmand. I was like, bro, I'd rock this.
It is the power of influence because at the time I now smell it as a candy apple fragrance. I never smelled candy apple.
Because my cousin said, yo, this smells like the best candy apple I ever had in my life. And now I can't get it out my head.
Yeah.
I can't get it out my head. Every time I smell it, I'd be like, dang, this don't really do smell like a candy apple. Speaking of food, shout out to Fugazi, but don't you ever serve us no cookies that ain't hot no more.
Oh, man. Goddamn snickerdoodles.
Yeah.
Hey, that's snickerdoodles.
Hey, but they were gone in 3 bites. Let's not
facts.
Facts. They were gone in 3 bites.
Facts. And shout out to Christian Provenzano for being a good sport.
Yeah.
Be like, these are my friends. They're really great guys.
I don't know who they are.
I said, yo.
I know somebody want to say, hey, Christian, blink twice if you okay.
Yeah, and he looked distressed. Hey, you know what he did? I saw when he left, I walked around. That man went out there and lit that damn square.
Get that nicotine.
Like,
He smoked more than he talked to people, yo. I say he's stressed out, bro.
Yeah, but you could see it.
That sound like him too.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, he
stressed
was
out.
ducked off in that Armand booth. After the interview had happened, he just sat there. I know.
I said, dang, not you a slave to the brand too. I said, I guess they got humans.
He was like in a booking charge.
Oh, okay. Because man, hey, shout out to all the perfumers that I got to talk to and owners.
Yeah.
You know, we already thanked some, but shout out to Hamid from House of Dastan.
Yeah.
All right. Shout out to the lady from EPS.
Yes.
I forget her name because I don't know how to pronounce it, but I'm gonna figure it out. I asked her. What is it?
The Asian one?
I'm just saying Joseph at Mason Solis.
She's Turkish. Remember, she's the one that did the 2 Kajal fragrances. She did Icon and Ruby.
She did this one.
Shout out to her. I'm setting up something with her soon. Shout out to Mo, of course. Man, look. Oh, shout out to Raskinet. I actually got a chance to talk to him for about 10, 15 minutes. Shout out to Momo, Sergio Momo. Shout out to Raf. The other man of the hour. The other man of the hour.
Yeah.
You know, and yeah, man. Hey, look, House of Cosmos stole it for me. I was glad to get my nose on Mayo Fushimi. I actually walked away enjoying quite a few of his. All right, they're artistic, artisanal. They're not your easy wares, but for what they provide and the stories behind them, they are great. All right. Shout out to Samira. I really got a chance to spend time with her fragrances over there at House of Ira. Sarah Baker has some interesting ones, and RDZ. I'll be honest with you, that El Coqui and and Capicu.
Yes,
is coming home eventually. Capicu and Coqui.
That cocaine, bro.
Yeah, really blunt, but hey, RDC was up there cooking. Like, let's be honest, they were up there cooking.
Yeah, RDZ was handling business.
Everybody see anything about Joe Milano?
Hell, I'm sorry.
I'll talk to y'all later.
Yeah.
Hey, what? It got quiet.
Yeah.
My favorite house is Kajal. I will forever be a Kajal guy.
I thought we were talking about
the original was actually pretty nice. The one that we smelled in Oswald, that original was nice.
The first one. The very first one.
Yeah, the
hey,
first
put that down, Corey.
That one was nice. I like that one.
Put that down, Corey.
This one right here?
Put that down, Corey.
Wait, that bottle's purple.
Put that down, Corey.
That's the original?
No.
Oh, okay. I was about to say what?
We cannot talk about that on live. No.
Is that the caviar though?
I know.
Oh no, that's the
yeah, we can't talk about that on live.
No mind.
It's like, yeah, it wasn't even supposed to be here.
Somebody
put in my bag.
Shout out to Michael Paul too. That's my guy. All right. For letting me see what day 3 has coming out soon.
Oh, that joint was nice.
It was, bro.
That joint was real nice.
It was. And shout out to Charm City, who got there ahead of us 2 hours and was helping us to navigate the event at times. Shout out to Charm. Dang, it went quiet.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I was typing something. But
it's like, dang.
Look, we try to get work done at the same time. But nah, bro, like it was connection. Shout out to my guy Jordan Rhythm.
Yes.
Help me get a couple of things. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm trying to tell you, bro. You know, connections is everything. Because them folks they won't trying to talk to me, and I honestly won't trying to talk to them either. But they actually do got some. What's the name of them folk? They got some crazy gourmands like Laurent Maison.
Oh yeah, they do.
Yeah, they like I was like, oh, I'm glad I stopped. I was like, nah, they got some heat, so y'all definitely gonna, see a couple of orders come. I think that was a dope thing because it's like, again, at an event like this with 60 brands, you're gonna find something.
Right.
Something.
You're gonna
Right.
find something, and the fact that we were all able to get samples or whatever, you had your experience there, but unfortunately, you can't really get a true wearing in a setting like that because it's 1,000 different fragrances that's been sprayed. So I'm excited to see what everybody ends up with closing out this year, going into the new year, or whatever that came, you know what I'm saying, from Scentxplore. Next year, people will be hunting us down to give us bottles. But shout out to everybody that went home loaded. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate shout out to y'all, bro. Shout out to y'all. A lot of y'all spent y'all money. Shout out to Ali. He bought all the bottles. You know what I'm saying? He was just spending. I said,
Martin Mello.
Bro, I said, my God, bro.
They got a corporate budget when they go.
I said, what in the world?
Anybody try them out?
I just love them. Yes.
Baby. So shout out to Tomovici, who I might be getting an interview with. Great guy. Great house. I do like some of his stuff. Nice bottles. Good look. Good fragrances.
What's my man that was at the front when you come out?
His nod
with the mustache.
He looked like what's the MMA fighter that got outboxed by Floyd Mayweather?
Conor McGregor.
Yeah, looked like Conor McGregor.
Yeah, they had some. Charm was showing me some of it. They had some good stuff.
Gentleman's nod.
Yeah, they had some real good stuff or whatever.
Gems, I got something for you too, Gems. I'm gonna send a mail for you. I know this up your alley.
Oh, what is that? Oh, brother. Actually, you know what? It's not a bad fragrance, but that name. I mean, I had to tell that girl. She turned around. I'm like, I'm waiting on Luke. She said, have you smelled this? I know this is your speed. I said, I looked at that bottle. I saw Velvet Johnson. I said, man, if you do not back up, I don't even know what to say. Luke was over there cracking up. I was like, boy.
The names of his fragrances are off the chain, bro.
Listen.
He's crazy with it, man. But it's a good fragrance. But I'm going to be honest with you. The joint that he had that was a collaboration with City Rhythms.
Best. I just got it today. I was like, the best plum fragrance I put my nose on.
Are you serious?
But I'm going to be honest with you. But hey, it's a
plum Japanese. It's the best plum fragrance I ever took my nose on.
Hey, but here's the thing, Walt, you haven't smelt this one, but low key, it's pretty much, and this is not a knock. This is actually praise for it, but it's an appropriate flanker of Cashmere Sex. And I love Cashmere Sex.
Yeah.
Women, and I mean women, single women love Cashmere Sex.
Cashmere Sex is nice. I like that.
And this is a flanker of it.
Yeah.
It's a different blend of the plum. It's not as sweet and fruity natured as Cashmere Sex, but it's
like plum Japanese a little bit.
Yeah,
I need to smell that, Dan.
But the amber, it's like
what's the name of it?
In it though, Corey, it's like an ambery nature that comes out too. But it's good, y'all. Hey, that was.
I'm not trying to be messy, but it's the best non-city rhythm fragrance.
Yeah.
Which one is it?
It's called Midnight. Oh,
Midnight Manhattan.
Is that okay? That's the one everybody was talking about. Okay.
Yeah, it's not released yet, I don't think.
Midnight Manhattan?
No.
Was it a Scentxplore exclusive right now?
Collaboration is not released yet.
Okay.
Oh.
Joel, yeah, they were there.
Yeah, Uno No Weed No Mod, they didn't really have anything new.
Rhythm and Sex.
You know what I'm saying? They didn't really have anything new, but they had the more recent releases there.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, it's good, bro.
Yeah,
it's good.
It's good. I told Luke I'm gonna need a bottle with my bottle because I'm about to order that new whiskey he got because I'm almost out of my other one.
It's the cheap.
Jim's got some money.
It might be the cheapest elemental fragrance, actually.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it could be. You know what? That might be why I get it anyway.
I'm sure it is.
Them elementals ain't cheap to come by.
Man, elementals is elevated.
I have to use my own discount code to buy my own bottles at times. You know what I'm saying?
Like $2.95.
Huh?
It's $2.95.
Oh yeah, that's because his stuff is what 350
That
stuff like that.
That one is the City Rhythms one is.
Yeah, it's $2.95.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to use my own discount code.
Why you don't use it anyway?
I do, but because I don't always use it.
Anytime I buy anything from anybody I got a thing with, I supply my own. I need that to come right back.
Yep.
Well,
I need that to come right
I don't want to
back.
say it online, but because there are other avenues to get some of his products, but not the new bottles.
You talking about the old bottles?
Right, and not the new formulations. And when he says that there's a new formulation, trust me, he's serious. I've smelled the difference. And maybe it's
one of the best ones that I smell, and I really never thought I was gonna like it. It's called Shroom the Fuck Up.
Oh yeah, bro. It's an interesting fragrance off of skin.
Yeah.
Skin is interesting as hell because it kind of smells clean yet earthy and kind of dirty. But bro, that one is solid.
I'm looking at the notes on it. Okay.
He got one that literally smells like nothing on my skin.
Which one?
I'm trying to see. I'm trying to pull up his because this is the one I went to Since Eternal with Frank and I smelled because he has a line.
No, I smelled almost everything that I know of. He has one with the natives.
Cashmere sex or night sex?
I got them both, bro.
You said cashmere sex. Which one?
Cashmere. I was saying cashmere or night.
Hey, it depends on what type of plum you want. The cashmere has a darker, kind of spicier plum mixed with some wild berries, which is good. I think it's a little more seductive. I think this cashmere sex is better for seducing a woman on a date. Night sex is a little sweeter, a little more playful, a little brighter. I won't say playful, but brighter. All right.
So cashmere is Usher and night sex is Babyface.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, Walt, you should try the moments like vanilla moment, strawberry moment.
Hey,
Busted
strawberry
cherry.
moment, my boy. Strawberry moment. Beautiful.
Is it like true strawberry?
Yes. Oh well.
Yeah.
It's strawberry. Try this. It's a true strawberry, but it's not gourmandish. It's strawberry though, but the dry down, Walt, because it dries down into a somewhat soft, fruity, musky food.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
all right.
And
Nice.
he has a freshie too. It's called So London.
Yes, London is pretty good.
Yeah.
I chose not to get a bottle, but lemon head. You got to get lemon head.
Yeah, Corey been talking about lemon head.
Yeah.
No,
That's
lemon
lemon
head.
like lemon heads.
Now,
Smells like
are
lemon.
the new bottles, are they reformulations?
Yes, and some of them, yes. Because
Okay.
I'll be honest. Luke does real good, but he has new formulations. It's not a big change, but it's noticeable, right? And so, when people go to there's one discount site that kind of sells.
I know that. You see, you talking too much. You brought something. You ain't even had to get that deep into that. Yeah, I got to do you like you do other people. See, I'm asking questions. You done said too much. That's why I'm asking. I'm like, is it worth the reformulation or,
Oh no, you ask if it's worth the reformulation?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Do not let these bottles fool you. I have gotten decants of the reformulations. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. It's noticeable. And it's not just because I got a good nose. It's noticeable. It is.
Okay.
Certain ones are brighter. You know what I'm saying? He provides stronger attributes in them that weren't provided in the early formulations. I just happen to like these bottles more.
Gotcha.
He has a collaboration with Emmanuel's.
Yes. Is that the one? He got two. Hey, I didn't get to smell that one. He's supposed to send that to me when I buy my whiskey. But Luke is a hell of a perfumer, y'all. I'm telling you. I bought his but when we were first getting close, I bought his discovery set. It was $200. But y'all, when he sent me like 15 different fragrances, and I easily fell in love with 7 or 8 of them off top.
What size are those decants did that come in? Because I saw that. What I couldn't. It don't have a good description.
He gives out like 4 or 5 mils.
Okay, it's not bad.
Okay.
Oh wait, you're talking about the decant pack. Oh no. If you're talking about the discovery set, yeah, the last that I saw, because I don't know what the new discovery set looks like, but the last that I saw, when I got mine, they were like 2 mils. But when other people got theirs, which was shortly afterwards, because he redid it or whatnot, like a year or 2 ago, they were getting dappers.
Can't do those.
I don't think that's what he's doing anymore, because there was some feedback. So I'm not sure what
10 ml are like $100.
Huh?
God.
Yeah,
I thought they were like 50
mls. Yeah, the 10 mls are about $100.
Yes, I'm looking at the site right now.
Wait, 10 mls are how much?
$100.
A hundo.
Mo ain't that niche yet.
Well, like I ain't that niche.
I'm gonna tell you like this. Y'all know I don't mind spending money on what I want to spend money on, especially if it's something I really. But $100 for 10 mls?
It's a discovery set, bro.
Let me say this for you. All right. Well,
when I could get a 720 mls for $250.
But hear me out, Deb, because this is where y'all don't understand. This is somewhat of the genius of Luke. All right. So he put out his fragrances. They got good feedback in other communities, not ours. Okay. Point blank, period. All right. And now the thing that's also helping propel him is the fact that he geared it towards them, but now he does beauty products and he does women's accessories. And what do we know about women and accessories? Yeah. They rarely go out there and buy one at a time.
Right.
But if you go to a booth where they sell makeup, handbags, boots, gloves, and perfume, how many times do you think they're gonna walk away with the perfume and one of those purchases?
I mean, I get it.
You said 100 for a 10 ml.
The business.
That's because he ain't selling to you, Mo.
The businessman in me. Salute.
Yeah,
I get it.
Consumer in me.
But that's
Mo off.
That's 100. I'm just with him.
Well, like I'm going back to a size.
Y'all throw him back to the other side. He just got
more like I'm going back to Joe Milano.
I'm saying it out of love and out of jokes, but I'm serious. He ain't selling to y'all. If y'all like it, great.
Cool, yeah,
he ain't selling to y'all, and that's what I was trying to tell a friend of ours that. Hey, Scentxplore ain't for y'all. You said it too, Walt. It ain't for y'all.
Right.
But if you buy something, if you come by, hey, we gonna treat you the best way we see possible.
In meals, but
you know what I'm
saying? 10 ml.
Look out there in New York, and I'm gonna just tell you this. One thing that I've noticed over the last 3 times in the past year that I've been to New York, and every time I go and I spend a good amount of time at these fragrance places. If you just get your stuff in about 3 or 4 boutiques in New York, you'll be good.
Because you got to understand too, right? Our ideal customer has 5 fragrances, not 500.
Yes.
Right.
There we go.
Yeah. That's the reality.
Yeah.
That's the customer we're all fighting for.
That's that part.
But here's the other thing. And don't lie, but answer this honestly. How many of y'all have seen how quickly women go through perfumes?
Bro, the same day?
Yeah. Same.
Yeah. So if they find one they love, how many times you think they're gonna buy the Elemental at that $300?
In a year.
I'm gonna tell y'all what they better do.
I'm just saying.
Somebody better get smart and go buy Sand and Fog. and or go put their products in TJ Maxx and Marshalls. That's what Kayali or somebody better do. Be like, how do we take over? Like, how do we purchase Sand and Fog? Like, how do we take over TJ Maxx, Marshalls, and and start putting fragrances in Home Goods? Y'all need to start carrying fragrances. Because bro,
this is the next thing. This is the big thing right now.
With candles.
Mist.
Mist has been out for Lord knows how long.
It's blowing up.
coming back though, bro.
Hey, Corey.
back.
I get into that combo that
Hey,
later.
Who's buying Mist, Corey?
Woman.
And how light is Mist on skin?
Man, they don't care.
They don't
But
care.
that Mist lasts on women's skin about as long as Kayali and then.
But that's why they spray it in the hair, bro.
But
Yeah,
that's why
yeah.
they charge what they do, because now if they normally do 10 sprays for the price that they sell them at and for the potency that they have on skin, hell, they're gonna spray 20 times and they're gonna come back.
But
Again,
it's just
again,
to your
that
point.
repurchase value. It
Right.
is that repurchase value with
Yeah.
them.
It's basically Mist, like Sol de Janeiro, these companies like Flirt, they got smart and said, let's adopt the skincare model.
Yeah.
You gotta re-up.
Bro,
And it smells good. It ain't gonna last you like, because they got the spread. I watched a female, I said, yo, can you breathe? Like, there's no way you can breathe. But
bro, I'm telling you, Luke did a very smart thing. And anybody that follows that pattern, you borderline genius, because you sell to who buys. That's the thing. In this market, you sell to who buys. That's why I look at some of these places, I'll be like, boy, you a fool for opening a damn perfume shop over here. I said, in the midst of this area, I got friends that stay over here and they ain't looking for that. They will walk past that 150 Flore Cool and go get that 180 YSL at Macy's. Every day.
When the new YSL drop?
No, I don't know, man. I think
It's YSL Ice.
February.
February. Dang.
Hey, Corey, when did you say that Thanos was gonna get in the scent room in Dallas?
February.
Damn, everything happened in February. Okay.
And when are they hitting them Neiman Marcus shelves?
February.
Love season.
Yeah,
And you coming to Dallas,
on
right?
time.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
gonna go check them out on. I'm gonna go check them out on Saturday.
Are you in Dallas?
Talking about Neiman Marcus.
Yeah. Both, yeah, Mo
When I went
and Jim's in Dallas.
When I went to Olive Factory, man, I went out there. I saw the scent room, but I didn't know. Like, I walked by, checked it. I saw it was a niche shop, but I didn't know that it was.
Mo, I've
Like,
been trying to get.
Frank in
I called
Dallas.
and
You got
asked you about
Donna
going to
on
the-
display down there.
Yeah,
What'd you say that
I
again?
called Mo and asked him
Wait,
about going to the
what's the
Scent
store,
Room
Jim?
and Sense Eternal. I called him about going to Frisco with me, about going to Sense Eternal to go see Frank.
Yeah.
That's
Sense
what
Eternal,
I called you for. Yeah,
Donna's there right now, actually.
yeah.
Well, I guess you go. Well, you need to go to Sense Eternal then, bro.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to go to both of them then. I'm gonna have to go
Yeah.
to both of them.
Because Frank, hey, look, I saw Frank up there, Corey. Hey, I got love for Frank. Frank's my guy, but he was like, James, hey, did you talk to Corey? I was like, yeah. I saw Corey. He was like, hey, I got this, Donna. Oh. yeah. He like Nigerian or something, but hey, he's a great guy. But I tend to do people's, facials and whatnot. But yeah, he was like, when you get back, you holler at me. So I hollered at him today. But yeah, he's excited, everything. And we got some other stuff coming. And this is why I asked you to come with me, because he's trying to do some stuff too. He's trying to do some stuff down here too.
I think Frank carries Elemental too. So Mo, if you want to smell that, that's down there too. Actually,
I'm telling you.
Well, speaking of Donna, you ought to be getting some orders, because I know EQ chat was jumping.
yeah. I'm sorry, my thing is going off. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know what he's
yeah.
talking about. But it's cool.
Yeah, that EQ chat was jumping.
Was it? I didn't even see it.
Yeah.
What
Jason in there doing his good selling.
Hey, y'all want me? No. Let me stop before I mess around and get get clipped and cut, and they send it to me.
Yeah.
I lose a friend in the industry.
You got a friend in me.
You know, hey, I get out here, boy. I do. Boy, I will.
Yeah, don't you do it. You've done enough.
Yeah.
I want to say this, guys. One fragrance I tried today, and I think I'm gonna bring these guys in, but just put it on y'all radar. I'm gonna see if I can send y'all some discovery sets. It's called Scent of Africa. The bottle's a little weird, but it is super good.
That bottle look dope.
I was about to say, Corey, that's artistic.
What is it? That top part just comes off, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
50 mLs. Price point 125.
Not bad.
Very good.
Corey, I still want to talk to you about did you ever, what up, Jason? Did you ever,
Virtue was
I
good.
mentioned it, but we didn't follow up, the House of Mason, what is it? Not Mason de Solis, not that one. Mason Yusuf.
Oh yeah.
Did you ever smell theirs or get a chance? I think I was
I
asking.
might. You know, I don't know if y'all go through this, maybe just me. Like I gotta declutter decants and sampler sets. Like I can't, some of this stuff I can't go into 2026 with. I just can't.
Hey, we can help out with that.
Saturdays and Sundays are for sampling.
This is just one box.
Like y'all ain't got the problem. I got like,
oh dang.
stuff.
Saturdays and Sundays are for sampling.
Well, I'm about to be a decant reviewer.
I am too.
I ain't showing no bottles in 2026.
Hey, until it gets to a full bottle.
Saturdays and Sundays are for decanting.
I gotta get through this stuff, man. People just send me samples, and it's just.
Shout out to Gabe. Saturdays and Sundays are for decant. I'm just hey. Oh, and Mo.
I got mine right here. I'm waiting on y'all.
Where we at? All right. That's all I wanted to hear so far.
What's that?
It's
You got two.
Yeah, Mo. Well, I can't say nothing because you know I am.
Yeah.
Yo, did I give mine to John?
She's supposed to be sending John and Kev their own.
Oh, wait a minute. Never mind. My bad. Yeah, it's over there. I'm sorry. I thought that was something else. I thought
That's from D. It's just
from
Corey,
D.
the lady in the community. She has some good stuff.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like it's, it was stuff to
I gotta
do.
holler at that guy Fetty, man. He hit DM me, say he want to send me something.
Brother, when I tell you I got Fetty says over here, what you want? You know what I'm saying? I'll send you a 2 mil. Get your.
You ain't gonna get it. You ain't gonna get it, Corey. You ain't gonna get it. You're not gonna get it. You're not gonna get it.
You'll get it before next year.
Look, what month in next year?
Nah, man. Hey, real talk. I have literally sent off just about everything now. There's only 2 people. I got to get Corey his tomorrow because I got to finish taking these pictures of this of my do off and everything, and then I got to send him his, and then I got Mr. Clark that I got to send something to. So, Jason, stay out the chat and go to bed. It's past your bedtime, brother. Talk about he will get it in 2030.
It's crazy though. Yeah, I need that bottle.
Yeah.
Hey, them Center Africa, like them Jones look good though. Like I'm on the website.
And 125.
I'm looking at Feek.
Looking like a nice little niche.
Hey, yeah.
And that's, I'm really looking to bring in affordable niche. I really want to, I have a lot of things on the upper side. I want to find out, I want to get that, I want to replace, these grenades. The Montals, the Manceras, like I want to find some brands down there to bring people into niche.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good.
I like that.
No, that's a great thought because here's the thing. It's all a stepping stone. I mean, stepping stool. You know what I'm saying? If you show them the value in $90, then they'll understand the value on $150.
Exactly.
Understand the value on $150, then it's understandable when you ask them for something that's better and it's at $210. You know what I'm saying? But you
Well,
have
Too, Mo, a lot of people come into niche and they just go by names and they just get stuff they just don't know what they're getting.
right.
And you just start buying stuff because you want to be a name whore and you don't know what you're actually getting.
Yeah.
Because to be a niche, you gotta have a Rosia, right? And then you gotta have this. Bro, don't fall into that. Get what smells good on you.
Right.
I'm at the point where I'm into houses. If you look at my collection, I have houses that I just mess with. That I don't just get random stuff. Like I go through house by house and find what I want, and then I move on.
Yeah.
But you get wrapped up, and it's like some things. Like I said, I think Hula was on. Maybe Jim's like you'll think, oh, you need a fragrance Dua, and some of that stuff is just. I'd rather wear a vetiver fragrance from Mancera, or you'll get like this is the biggest scam. I'll tell you right now. Don't buy this.
Oh, that rose.
Yes. Hey, man. It's so simple. It's so simple minus that weird.
But people will tell you that you go get that stuff. I'm telling you. No, that's when the rose is not worth it.
I'm gonna tell you right here. Best vetiver fragrance that I have right now that I've smelt in a while, top 3 for sure. But this is the best one that I think outside of one. But anyway, Juliet.
I'm sitting here looking at this scent of Africa, this haze, this
Crazy.
leather. You tried it?
Crazy.
Oh man, yeah, that looks like I was looking at the no breakdown on that one.
Vetiver and Wool is the best. Jason, you're right. The best vetiver fragrance in the market is Vetiver and Wool.
Or send me a 2 mil.
I got you.
I'm for real. I want to smell it. I'm curious because Jason was raving about it. Will said he actually loved it.
Second vetiver is Vetiver Sensual by Mancera. That's a good vetiver fragrance too.
Really?
But
Bro, stop the disrespect, Jim.
No. I'm saying because he said second. So I've smelt it. I'm not saying it's bad. It's good. But I would have thought, you know what I'm saying? Like I still put Juliet, I still put X Vetiver over Vetiver Sensual. Even though it is good. I can see it up there in top 3, top 5 for me. But I was surprised because I would have thought Corey would have liked something maybe. Well, I don't know. Actually, I really don't know Corey's style.
Vetiver's tricky. Vetiver is a very tricky note because it can go seriously left or serious right. It's like patchouli to me.
And see, I like Vetiver and the Hermes because it gives it definitely it builds up the citrus notes and whatnot, but it also gives it a rough, dirty feel as well.
Which is why I don't really care for her. I don't.
Okay.
I don't really care for her.
I love her, man. You tripping?
Yeah.
And then I get it, but I
because you like earthy.
True that,
Yeah, he does. But hey, Walt, have you smelled Vetiver, X Vetiver?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey Corey, this Basie looks nice.
I got a discovery set from Juliet.
Basie,
all that stuff.
Scent of Africa.
I have the whole collection.
Oh shit. My fault.
They send him everything, Mo. They send him what they want him to sell, which is extra, baby.
I ain't talking about nothing. They ain't gonna send me no 2 ml. That's me to go buy it.
Okay.
Facts. All right, no disrespect.
All right,
well, I'm gonna
fellas.
get some discovery sets in, or some bottles probably, and y'all let me know if y'all, if you want to try something out. It's a beautiful brand, not because of the scent, but also because of the story. See, Mo, the thing about me with niche is I like the story. That's why I'm in love with Kajal. There's a story there. It's just not, I'm buying it because it smells good. No, like I can resonate with why these things were created.
I could tell when you told me the story about the mirror on the first bottle, the reflection on the first bottle. So I kind of picked that up.
Yeah,
because has a mirror to reflect on you, and he was in a dark space in his life, and it's like a reflection of things that you go through.
Oh man, Mo, you didn't see this, but I got to find me one of the original releases because they used to have these cards.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like these affirmation cards. I said, now listen, we ain't finna do no tarot card reading in here. I was like, because I think you missed that part. But
because that was the second session we were in.
Yeah, so some of the earlier releases, they just couldn't continue to do it because of customs and all of that. But they used to come with these affirmation cards or whatever, because that was part of the story behind the brand and everything. It won't nothing spooky because sometimes folks you be like, okay, you ain't doing that. She said, take one. I said, let me tell you something. I'm looking like I'm trying to see like what's on that card. like listen, we ain't you down with God? Yeah, you know me. I was like, now, baby, listen, I love y'all fragrances, but we're not finna do no readers in here. And I was like, oh, okay, this is dope. This is cool.
That's crazy you said that, because I was wondering, because after they released the Hob, they stopped putting those cards in there.
Yep. Yeah. It was a customs issue.
Yeah. They had to declare everything.
Like, Masa came with like an affirmation book.
Yep.
Masa's nice.
Almaz, Masa.
Masa is nice.
Yeah.
I think that's the one Rico put me on. Rico told me to try that one.
Fita. I think Fita came with one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was the whole thing. It's like collecting them all. Each one has a different. It was dope. Just how she told us. Because my question was, how did you transition from this collection to this collection to this collection?
Right.
And how all of that came together. I was like, yo, super dope. Super dope.
Even the story behind like them trying to find the right shade of red for Ruby.
For Ruby. Yeah.
They went through several iterations to try and make sure that it was exactly what they were trying to do. And that's the stuff that I'm definitely appreciative of, is the story and what it takes to go into it, right? You can't get that from some of these other brands, and so that's why, I'm not slowly drifting. I'm over on this side. I'm tapping into Kajal and Jurjoff are probably the two that I'm going to tap into most right now, and then kind of go from there. But yeah.
Speaking of James, have you spelt that sample yet?
Which one?
The rosé.
Boy, don't ask me nothing silly like that. You know I sprayed that on hand before I left.
I know you're silly.
Hey, look, part of it was a flex. Hey, look, when Raph handed them to me, I turned around to check on Charm and them, and I look around, and it was a whole bunch of eyes on me because I was over there with Raph and Sergio, right? And so, I had it. Okay, appreciate it. Take that little angle so that people can see you.
Yeah.
Oh, what is that? Yes. Yeah. No. But seriously, yeah, man, I did. Hey,
the Torino was nice.
Torino is the 21.
But that rosé though I was like, ooh.
Hey, what you be saying, Walt? Yeah, we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk
about that. Yeah.
I wanted it 25. They said 25 is good.
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
I heard they're getting rid of the Torino series, right?
Yeah, that's the last one. 25 is it.
The ATP 25.
Yeah. But 25 is good. Like to end, it was a good way to end the series. But and saying rosé, that's a lot coming from me because y'all know how I am, and I was like, ooh.
Hey, yo.
James goes on live telling people, well, start with Naxos. Like, what?
All right, wait, Corey.
I kind of agree with him, though.
Blindly recommendations.
Blind
recommendations.
Blind buy. I kind of agree.
No.
It's either that or Renaissance. Those are the two safest.
Renaissance. I can't say Renaissance is a blind buy safe.
Renaissance ain't?
I don't think Renaissance is blind buy safe. It's blind buy safe for people who are into niche.
No.
Okay. Tony, I did adjust my list, and that was number 3.
He did adjust it
because I was just thinking off of name alone, and what everybody is talking about. You know what I'm saying? Going from there. But honestly, if I had to make a list of top 5, Naxos might be number 5. Just because of how much it's been admonished and whatnot. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I'm not mad at that. It's just because if you're into it, you tend to reach for everything else. But for somebody that is just coming into the house,
Yeah.
I still say Naxos, and then because again, passion fruit is a love-hate with people now, and weirdly enough, I like Monkey Special. I don't like y'all can keep that Oud Maracuja. I stand by that, but I like that. I still the passion fruit and icon is still my favorite, but I like the way they did the passion fruit and Monkey Special.
But here's the thing: being in here in the space and whatnot, bro. I'm telling you, there's a lot of guys that think Monkey Special is too sweet.
I don't think it's not that sweet to me.
Not to us.
Oh yeah,
I'm telling you.
Yeah,
For a lot of men, if I'm going blind and I'm recommended for a not too young of a man, I'm not going with Monkey Special first.
I know we're talking about gourmands. Look, this Walt, this coffee in Paris.
Oh, you going through what I sent you?
Oh my gosh, bro.
I'm just opening that up.
I'm opening up this stuff right now, and I'm like, you know what? Let me open this one. Bro, this coffee in Paris,
bro. He done had that jump for 3 weeks.
Don't even like gourmands. This is nice, bro. Oh,
he done had that jump for 3 weeks.
That's affordable too.
This is nice.
What is that?
This is from the House of Arquise. I didn't get a chance to talk about them. Carlos, the owner of the house, very nice man. Ran me through the entire collection that he had available. And Charm City introduced me to him, but this is the one I bought from him along with a discovery set, and this is Indigo Smoke.
I'm looking at it now. Hey, how's the tea? Is it like a dark tea?
I gotta smell it again. I smelt it then, and it was good enough that I bought it. Okay, he gave me a little discount. I bought it, but since then I've worn so much else. Man, I'm about to open this thing and smell it again.
Yeah, but Oud Texas is fire though, Mo.
I would say this too, not to go back. Zerjo, P33 is easy entry level into Zerjo.
Oh, I forgot about Sketch. The first
give you
step. Yeah,
I give you that.
definitely.
I give you that. I give you that.
This is where you should start if you really
I
want
give you
to.
that.
Okay.
I give you that.
Yeah.
Or, I mean, Torino 22.
Torino 21 is easy.
I mean,
the
Skip
citrus
21, bro. It's citrus. Like,
yeah.
I mean, it's something to it, but you know.
All right, what did
I would say
you say
the
in the
most
chat?
disappointing Zerjo that I ever purchased, Louis XV.
Oh, somebody gonna
What'd you
cuss
say?
you out.
Say, what'd you say?
The most disappointing Zerjo I
Somebody
ever
gonna cuss
purchased.
you. I know a lot of people go hard for Louis.
How
I've been
so?
seeing.
Huh?
How so?
Because I love plum, right? And
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You don't have to say anything else. You don't have
Nah.
to say anything else. I was disappointed that it said plum and I didn't really get a plum.
there's
However,
zero plum in here.
yeah. What I got was like an overly ripe fruit. I couldn't tell it was a plum, but it was something that just smelled really, really ripe.
It wasn't plum.
Mo, what else did you get? I don't remember what I sent you.
Bro,
But I still
could-
love it.
Texas.
If I would have opened this, I would have took this with me to New York, man.
Bro,
This
That's
would have
what
went
he
with me to New York. That
Bro, let me
coffee
see you.
in there is crazy.
Mo over there tripping.
he got. I said,
So hold on,
Texas.
this what you said, and this all from Street Society, Tuxedo Society, Mafia, Oud Texas, Coffee in Paris, and Champagne. Or no,
Champagne, yeah.
Champagne. Yeah, Champagne. My bad, I didn't see that.
Yeah, I layered Champagne and what did I layer? Champagne and Devil Wears Roses on Saturday.
Oh,
It was like they were like under 200, so they definitely like that entry
Bro.
affordable meat right there.
bro,
Layer these two.
Oh my gosh, hold on, let me see.
bro,
Texas.
bro.
Hey, when y'all ready,
I'm
let me
gonna roll up the sleeve. I'm gonna try that
When
one.
y'all
right
ready, let me know. When y'all ready, let me know. I'm gonna tell you about this indigo smoke, y'all.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Spill it.
Yeah.
How's the tea? I just want to know how's the tea. I'm kind of in the tea fragrances right now, so
The tea is well blended in with a heavy incense. Okay.
Oh Lord.
If you
Okay.
take a second, you'll get the tea on the spin, but you also get the citrus. It's almost like a lemon tea. All right. Now it says Lapsang Sochong tea. I'm just pronouncing it like it looks. All right, I'll just pronounce it like it looks. All right, but I get the vetiver, I get that incense, I get some citrus. It's not heavy. I get a little woodiness. All right.
You get any orange?
The citrus. I'm just gonna say citrus because you don't get orange, you get citrus. You know what I'm saying?
What about you get any of that carrot apricot type smell?
That's the citrus. That's a citrusy fruit. It's not.
Man, that carrot and apricot is not no doggone citrus.
It's nice.
Well, hey. Well, it's blended in because I don't get no damn apricot. All right.
You know, doggone well.
It's part of that fruit blend, but it's citrus. I don't get no apricot. All right.
Hey, Corey.
But I tell you one thing that I do get though.
Combo nice.
There you go.
Hey, I tell you what I do get on here though, Walt. That mate, however you pronounce it.
The tea absolute.
It is what is blending. It is what is blending the tea and the incense together, and it's giving it a bitter feel.
Yeah, the 30 mil is cheap. That ain't bad. I'm gonna check it out.
Hey, it's good, bro. Now, hey, I'm gonna tell you this, Walt. It's artisanal, all right, but it's not overly artisanal.
Pun intended.
But it's good to me. And I can't remember the story, but when he said it to me, it sounded overwhelmingly good. So I'm
gonna tell you why. Because the sample from Scentbird costs $22. I'm like,
$22. How many ml?
For
It's 105 for a 30 ml.
what?
What's
The
point?
bottle is 30. I ain't
What?
paying no 100 for it. I pay like 90.
I'm looking on their
just looking
website.
online. Yeah, bro. It's $100 for 30.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm glad I got that little
90 and 30 is the same damn thing.
Hey, shout out to Charm City.
Scentxplore, 30. What these samples high. So that's a 5 ml. It's still it's still $21.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna tell y'all this too.
If I'm gonna pay $21 for a sample,
Yeah.
it's just about to be an artisanal bottle in the collection.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hey,
for sure.
let me say this. Have y'all recently been buying decants?
What you mean?
Have y'all recently been purchasing decants from?
I mean, I usually place a decant order at least once a month.
Yeah.
Have you recently gotten some decants that smell nothing like not nothing, but smell different from the juice in the bottle?
I don't know.
Okay.
Because I done ordered some stuff that I have no reference point for. I wanted to smell.
I'm just wondering because I've been hearing a few reviewers because people have been sending me clips and whatnot of people reviewing certain fragrances that they've been getting decants of from sites, and they're just
Where they ordering from?
fragrance.
What site?
I don't know. I have to go back to the three clips I got, but the descriptions that they've been given from their decants are different from what the actual fragrance is. So I was just curious.
I got a couple of them I go to. I ain't never had no issues. Decant House, Fragrance Lord. Yeah, I haven't had any.
You wouldn't
issues.
know if it's all different if you don't got the bottle. That's why you brought the decant.
That's what I'm saying.
No, but that's what I said. When you get the bottle, have you ever y'all wear the decant out?
Yeah.
I mean, what's the point?
I usually got a little more juice in there by the time I place my order. If it's
You might have one or two sprays left. It depends. Like if it's something I really, really, really like,
Right.
I done empty that joint so I can try to get as much as I want. But if it's something I'm just like, oh, I know I'm a rock with that. Like it don't take much. It's like I just wanted to find out how it does in my skin. Bet, say less. Then yeah, you have those situations like that, but
Because the decant is what? One wearing, right?
well, it depends on the size.
Yeah.
Depending on the size,
No, it
you
depends
get
on how
5
much you
ml.
spray.
Yeah.
I usually don't have. If I get a 2 mil, I usually only need a 1 mil of the 2 mil will last me about 2 or 3 wearings, and I'm talking about and for most of the ones that I purchase, it lasts me for hours. It lasts me about 2 or 3 wearings. Seriously.
Nah, if I get a decant, I at least want a 5 ml.
Yeah,
No.
2 ml to me is one.
You would
one,
think so, Joe.
one wearing.
Yeah, y'all
2
spray
ml ain't
heavy.
gonna last.
Y'all spray heavy.
5, I'm gonna get a couple.
Yeah, I'm
'Cause
trying to.
I go 1, 2, maybe one in the back, one on the chest.
No, I'm fat, bro. And
Nah,
that
you
ain't
gotta
gonna
spray.
work
You
for me.
gotta spray a decant like you spray a bottle. Shit, that's the way you
I
get the
would
full
spray.
experience.
Hey, they be smelling me. I ain't gonna lie. Like day 3, what was the one that everybody was on their top? You know which one I'm talking about? The one that's a utility
Desert Rain?
fragrance. Desert Rain, bro. I BS you not from the decant. I'd spray that thing 5 or 6 sprays. In my warehouse I work at, hey, bro, it was pumping off of me.
I mean, but it was also like the summertime too. So you know,
Yeah,
True.
yeah, and you ain't gonna get away with no 5 sprays now.
no, for sure.
Especially since I ain't up there no more.
Yeah, like you know, yeah. But nah, I have not personally experienced once you get it, because to Joel's point earlier is like if you pull in a decant from a macerated bottle, I mean the decant is going to technically age at the same rate. I don't know. Like I don't know. Like you only got a couple of fragrances where you can tell. Like you take Cedrat Boisé, for example. Like Mancera fragrances oxidize like crazy. Like they get super, super dark, which kind of speaks to because but it happens quick. I'm like, dang, bro, most people kind of take them some time. Man, say you be like
Argos too.
Yeah, bro. I don't even like now I ain't giving it to nobody, so don't get it twisted. But Triumph Bacchus,
yes,
I can't wear it no more.
Thank you. See,
can't wear it no more.
this is how I know you. This how I know
can't because
reassurance.
because when I smelled the dupe, and I was like, all right, well, let me go back and smell. And I was like, whoa. I was like, don't smell good. I can't do it. Can't do it.
The dupe or the original?
No, the dupe. No, so I went back to smell Triumph Bacchus because everybody's going crazy about the Yomaleo dupe. So I was like, okay, Ali send it to me. Let me smell it. I was like, So, let me smell Triumph Bacchus. And I sprayed that joint on skin. And I was like, what is going on? I was like, this smells terrible. I was like, I don't want to wear this no more. It does not smell like what I remember. So I was like, no.
It's overly cloying, dark.
Yes, it was too much, bro. I was like, no.
Fresh and bright. It's more spicy and dark. Yeah, I got you.
Same thing I feel about my Amore Cafe. It's hard. It is hard to wear that joint because I'm like, dang, this is too much, man. This is way too much. Cedrat Boisé,
Red tobacco.
Yeah, all that, like this stuff. I'm like, that's why I tell people you better wear your fragrance. Some stuff, some people like that. No, I don't like. Like some stuff is like it does it good, to age a little bit. But fragrance is not wine. It don't always get better. You be like, you kick. I don't want it. I think
Birth of Venus is like their best one, if you ask me.
Which one?
Birth of Venus.
Venus.
Okay.
I like Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame too, Mo. That Birth of Venus, baby.
I like Sacred Flame.
Birth of Venus, and then of course I'm gonna say Neptune's Trident because it just smelled different than everything else. And then
Fall of Phaeton is one for me.
I'd be on the fence, bro, about Fall of Phaeton.
Some of the originals, like the first ones,
the Pour Homme joint, the
Pour
Homme
Homme
joint.
is fire. Hey, the Pour Homme from Argos is fire.
But to me, Danae, outside of Birth of Venus, I think Danae is the most wearable.
Okay. I like Danae. I bought Danae, but then I sold it.
Oh yeah,
I think
Immortal.
Yeah, Danae is the most. Baccio, you got to be a niche love. You got to be a lover of Argos to wear that consistently. Like you want something different. Baccio is not for everybody. No. Yeah, that's the great. You got to really be grown and appreciate the brand. And everybody.
Let me ask a question. Because this is kind of gonna be for like the people that want to transition from affordable fragrances to niche. Because I think this is one of the things that I know I'm probably going to be struggling with is that when you smell niche fragrances, they at least for right now, from what I'm saying, they feel like they give off more than everyday wear.
Yeah.
Whereas something that's like a affordable fragrance, like those give off everyday wear. But when you think of like what we're talking about, Argos, like I don't think of a single Argos fragrance that's like that's what I would want as my signature scent to wear every day. But I would love to wear it for like situations, outings, things
Right.
like that.
I've
So-
said, you've heard me say this. I've never done anything important, what I deem to be important of significance in my life. I have never reached for anything that is not niche.
Yeah.
Psychologically, and I've said that before, you know, like even when we was doing, I think when Dedrick tagged us in the video about like fragrances you wear with a suit, I had to really think like what makes sense.
Yeah.
Because I've never, now there have been times, you know, I might have went to church, you know, and I told y'all mix amethyst and oud glory, whatever the name, you know, the black and the purple.
Yeah.
But like, if I got a meeting, if I got to close a deal, if I got like, if it's something on the line, I have never wedding and I have never thought about something quote unquote, and we just gonna say clones because niche could be affordable. I mean, Mancera is technically affordable.
It is.
Technically niche.
Yeah.
Goldfield and Banks,
Yeah.
affordable, technically niche.
Easy.
Essential Parfums, affordable, technically niche.
This right here.
Itate Libre. All right. Itate Libre.
Yeah.
A lot of theirs are.
Yeah, so I just, to your point, and I think that is what scares people because again, it shouldn't though, because if you go back to the days of nobody drove Cadillacs and Lincoln Town cars every day. That was a Sunday car.
Right.
Yep.
Now, as the brands evolve, it's like now you see people know we drive Cadillac every day. You know, like people didn't drive their Benz every day. You know, you pulled out the Benz or you pulled out the like it was like for specific moments. But now we see where people want to bring what used to be exclusive and luxury down to an everyday level because some people, you know, some people actually got more money now. Other people, they're just trying to keep up with the Joneses, this, that, and the third, which is why you see the separation in price now. So niche, like for that high level niche, it's like, well, if Chanel can charge $275 for a Blue Day Chanel exclusive, what we doing?
Well,
but I that too.
Let me jump into this though. To Mo's point, you know, because like I told before you all jumped in, I wore this today, Mafia. I wore this to work, and it's not an everyday fragrance. It's not a signature scent fragrance as far as like just every day for whatever. But for me, I wore it today because I needed to remind myself, and I think I told you this, Corey, when we talked earlier. I had to remind myself when I walked into my job today, I don't belong here. And so I put on a fragrance that made me feel like I know I'm going someplace. I know I'm doing something different. And so sometimes the fragrances even help you to like set your mind frame right for where you're going. It may not be a signature scent for everything that you do right now, but it could be your signature scent for the next level for where you're going, right?
Like,
let me say this real quick. Well, let me say this. But this is where we come in as reviewers and influencers and people that are speaking on these brands and these fragrances and everything else that we wear, that we apply to our lives. We're here to tell a story, our story, that gives people guidance and ideas on how they wear their fragrances. See, the thing is, people want to smell like someone or smell like something. And sometimes people don't have a clue. All right. And so our job is to give them ideas and purpose for these items that they're buying, in a sense. You know what I'm saying? Based on our experiences, because, you know, maybe they don't see the comparison in you all, you know, because you do IT and everything. But me being working in a warehouse or being a teacher or whatever, they see some similarities or some parallelisms in life compared to me. So when I talk about a fragrance, it resonates with them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? My story reaches them, but your story reaches somebody else. And that's why it's important. That's why when these people get up here and they just talk about notes and is it good, blah, blah, blah. It's kind of, it's cool, you know, for the people that are going out there, but the people that are really investing in this and these niche hobbies, from collecting perfumes, clothes, everything else. They're looking for a reason to purchase things. And that's really what we're here for.
Which is why lifestyle content is winning.
Yes, and that's why these people, hey, I'm telling you, they will tell you, oh, I don't get much merch from these people. But hey, there's some of these bigger businesses, especially designers, that are not reaching out to anybody. They sending it to certain content creators because they're doing vlogs, because they're talking about their lifestyle. They're inviting them to certain events so that they can have their brand out there in front of the people that are watching them. You know what I'm saying? They're dropping literally anything from food to clothes to whatever, because they see that they've got eyes on their entire life. And these people that are watching, hey, what was the name of that old movie? I know Walt, Kev, Mo, you probably know too. Remember the one with Jim Carrey where them people were sitting back watching that man as he grew up from a kid to an adult?
Oh, the Truman Show.
Yeah.
The Truman Show.
Yeah.
Bro, that's what YouTube.
Yeah.
Those people
never thought about that.
They're the ones making money.
Never thought about that.
People are becoming enamored and aligning themselves, whether it's through vicarious actions or whatever. They're aligning themselves with Truman, and they're aligning themselves with us. And it's not to say that we're puppet masters or anything, but people want to connect.
We are.
Yeah.
And people are looking for connections and just about everything, you know. And if it can't be through conversation, if it can't be through direct interaction, then what better way than to resemble this person that I like and I appreciate in this manner, whether it be fragrance, clothing, whatever. And that's what we got to keep in mind.
Cause like Mo, when you smelt the original Santal in the store that day, how did you feel?
Oh man, now that one's one that I could do that one every day. Like, but that's my type of scent though. Like that, but that's a beautiful scent.
Right.
There's a lot of everyday wearable niche fragrances. And I think that's where the danger of cloning comes from, because you rob yourself of the storytelling aspect of the actual fragrance. Yeah. Because if you can say clones are wearable, they're copying the original. So the original got to be wearable.
Got to be wearable. Yep.
Think about this for an example. And I don't really like to go in your background. You got that Unfar right there, right? Is that
oh yeah. You see, yeah,
that Imperial Valley, right? It's this where you can wear that too. You can wear this too.
Same place.
Wait, which one? What were you holding up, Corey?
Imperial Valley.
Yeah, and then you said, or you can wear what?
I'm saying he has a similar one. I think that's Unfar's.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, they close to the bottle. I didn't even know that. God.
The only Imperial Valley dupe that is not close to the bottle is Hawass. The rest of them that exist, they all look just like that. But but to Corey's point, it's like if you like that, but that's the psychology that people love to lead. Like I was saying, like last night, Larry said something crazy. Shout out to Larry in my chat. And y'all know Larry's one of those people, where I was like, okay, y'all remember when I asked the question, I was like, well, why don't you wear Nisha? Who's afraid of Nisha? Like, why? Because I ain't paying them prices. That's the first thing he said. So I'm like, okay, well, who told you that Nisha wasn't affordable? And we've been talking about the entry-level prices of clones and where it's going to stand the third. Yep. So we get to last night. Larry says something again. He was like, last night he says, I ain't paying $60 for no clone fragrance. Now that's what he said on the front end of the live. I was live for over 3 hours last night. He comes back in later and he says, clone prices is going up, but so is the quality. So I said, wait a minute, pause. Let's stop. Hold, because now I'm confused. Because you said you ain't paying for that. But now you're trying to justify why somebody should pay for it because you say the quality is going up. And you also make the statement, which this half truth comes in. Jims, I'm coming to your address that people always love to say, you know what, they're getting it from the same, you know what I'm saying, fragrance house. And it's like, yeah, we all on the same plane. And I'm sitting in first class and you sitting in coach and you boarded in group 9. Matter of fact, you was on the wait list.
Okay, chill out, because I was in group 9. All right.
No, I'm just saying I was on going home too because I had to get out of here. My flight was delayed twice. I said, "What the heck is going on?" But the thing is, it's like people tell you because they know wolves, sheep, and shepherds. They know these people are very impressionable. They are very easily influenced. The brands know that. The creators, we know that as well. And everybody is not integral. So some people are going to lean more heavily on that point of where they're getting their oils from the same place, but they're not smart enough to deduce that it's like, yeah, but it's not the same grade or quality of oil, you know? So on one hand, you sitting here like, because you talked about that with the Armoff joints. It's like, okay, they went from grade F to maybe like a grade D or a grade C, you know? So it's like, hey, that was an F. But now I might give you a D minus, you know, I might give you a C plus, you know what I'm saying? But it still ain't A,
right?
You know, because there's still levels. But again, as you said, we do it, but other people, they don't want to hurt their bottom line,
right?
So they stay away. They're gonna give you half the truth because they know all you hear is, yeah, man, Latifah getting their oils from the same place that Creed is. And they start spreading that stuff, and a lie, even though the truth will always outlive a lie, the lie will always spread faster because our ears, you know, we born in sin, folks just love to hear the wrong thing. Prime example: don't shop at Oswald. Y'all don't even know what happened, and now you already over here burning up the forest, leaving negative reviews, all this kind. I'm like, are you dumb? Like, do you not think for yourself? Unfortunately, not just Fragcom, but the internet as a whole. People do not think, or the internet is a very dangerous place, which is why I have taken the position that I have.
Yes.
I don't have a dog in this fight. I don't get a check from none of y'all. I am simply a correspondent. I am a news reporter. I am ABC, CBS, I'm PBS for all we care. I'm simply telling you this is what's out here, and this is what's available. If you want to fight about it, you fight about it. And this is the story behind it, and this is my experience with it. But I'm not going back. It was very exhausting. You ain't never seen a giraffe argue with an ant.
Never.
No.
Never.
You're never gonna see it.
All right, Jakes.
Yeah,
so you're never gonna see it. I'm not doing it and that's not disrespect. Because again, if my reference point and my experience and my exposure is up here, and my vantage point is completely different than yours,
right?
How are you gonna tell me that what I see is not accurate? You know what I'm gonna say? You right. You right. You got it. And then when you have a negative experience and you say, well, why nobody told me this? Or y'all lied. No, I didn't lie to you about nothing. You came to that conclusion. Roll the tape back. Go look at the live. Like, I save all my live replays. Like, go look at what you said. I didn't say nothing. That's I'm not because I'm not gonna argue with you. Number one, I don't have the strength, I don't have the capacity, I don't have the desire, but I don't have the time.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing, bro. You just gotta let your life live. Tell your story. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Truth of the matter is, if you do what's right, you know what I'm saying, you're always gonna have some demons, some devils that are gonna out there trying to sway people against you. But at the end of the day, everything you say, everything that you attest to, all you gotta do is roll back film. Just roll it back. You know what I'm saying? And the truth will come out. You know what I'm saying? But those who rock with you, those who stay with you, they gonna know. You know what I'm saying? Those who flee probably had 1 foot out the door anyway, dealing with you. You know what I'm saying? And so you just gotta let that be what it is. You get on here, and that's why I see so many people falling off, and they get so sensitive in here. And it's like, bro, they had a grievance. Why are you making their grievance your grievance? You know what I'm saying? Why are you mad because they mad? Okay, you that's what you said. You said, why am I doing this? It's because it's how I felt. Well, okay, well, you know what? Hey, I'm not here to try and change your mind. I get it. If you're upset, if you like it, then that's fine. But hey, that's all I gotta say about it. But hey, Thank you for commenting. Thank you for sharing. Have a good day. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
Thank you for contributing to the algorithm.
and that's it.
Absolutely.
That's where I stop. And I've gotten several of them. You know how long it's been since we've had a grievance on comments? And I know we ain't got that many followers, but since we had one, I think the last one was with the Justin thing. And hey, he watches the show. That's funny. He's in the chat, you know. But it's like it's just take it with a grain of salt.
But you know, good review, bad review is still engagement.
Right.
So it doesn't, you know.
All publicity is publicity.
That's that Jerry Jones.
Some people are coming from a space where it has nothing to do with it. It has nothing to do with anything you said. They're battling their own demons in this fragrance world.
Yep.
A lot of people who lash out about the clone and niche debate, they're not fighting with you. They fighting themselves and their willingness to spend the money. They are literally looking for you to give them a reason to stay with the clones by talking trash back to them or saying something like that, or saying, well, it's your pockets or whatever. Hey, you just let them be. Let them fight their own fragrance demons on their own.
I want to say this: 85% of people who have an issue about PR never got PR.
I would say you could say 90.
90.
I would jump on that too. I'll jump on that.
Yeah, you could say 90.
That's why they're upset. They don't have the experience. You know, we got to realize too, the internet's not a real place. Like the people, you know, Paul Laurence Dunbar said, right? We all wear the mask that grins a lot and hides our teeth behind our eyes. Anybody can come on this internet and say whatever they want, but they'll never get in front of a camera.
The internet is a real place, Corey. It's just that people behind the camera ain't real.
Right. The people are fake.
Hey, look, right now we having this conversation. This conversation is real. I'm real, you're real, Walt's real, Kev's real, Mo's real. Problem is that everybody behind the camera ain't real. They're giving you who they want you to see. That's the problem.
Yeah.
That is the problem. That's what, because Jason says the same thing that you said, but I always push back because I'm like, it ain't the internet, it ain't the space. It's the people in the space. The people are the problem, and the people are the solution.
Facts.
That's it. But the space is as real as you make it. The space is as real as you are. Problem is, hey, like I said, it's the people.
That's true.
Yeah. And to that guy, Cardos, to your point, it's like, I get that. And that's where most people are. The problem, and I'm not talking about you, but here's the problem with that. Y'all go out here and spend the $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 on stuff that you end up not even wearing, you know, because you go get 100 to 200 bottles when you could have saved your money and you could have ended up with quality and smell good at the same time.
You know what I'm saying? You could have got this Oud of Texas and coffee of Paris, and hey, now you got a 3-piece combo.
Because that's the thing. That's the narrative we have to get back to pushing, where it's like, yo, it is not a flex. Do you know how many people like, hey man, I got like 20 bottles since I was following you? That ain't like 20 bottles of what?
Yeah.
That's not a flex. You
telling me is getting ready to go through a major declutter.
Like you telling me you got 500 bottles for what? Like what? Like you ain't collecting Rolexes, bro. Like this gonna get old. It's gonna oxidize. Like ain't no collecting no money on this. Ain't like we talking about super depreciation.
Yes.
Like so you might as well wear it.
Like an infinity.
Yeah, legit. Like you literally like collecting fragrances almost becomes stupid at a point because it's like, what are we doing? Like the point, like it's almost like people that don't wear the shoes. Eventually, they're gonna rot out. Like this is not something that can appreciate in value. So you might as well just stick close to the vest, wear what you like, and as you grow, sample. You know, so you can be more judicious. You know, in your fiduciary responsibilities and just grow like that on things that you really find value in. Because I'm like, bro, like you sitting there with 500 bottles, you don't wear them, you can't wear them. The quality of what they were is gonna be for most of them probably gonna be like, you know, in a year or two, it's gonna be like, this ain't the same thing. You know, so I'm like, what? Like my mindset really is like, what is the point? That like I'm okay with it. It's cool. I've been in declutter mode for a minute. But what, like with your purchase, I ain't telling people do what you want to with your money. But I do want you to ask yourself the question: what is the point of me getting this? Like to Jason always says, like do I need 100 meals? Do I need 50? Do I need 30? Like
he got 18. Walt, does he need 18?
You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying even from a meal standpoint, just like the actual milliliter, it's like let me get the 10 meal and actually wear this.
Yeah.
Like let me actually go through it and be like, you know what? I need, because shout out to this is funny, but shout out to Warren, who was talking. He like at the time the price of Blue Talisman, he was like, where I got my 10 meals from, it equates. So many of these equates to the full price of a bottle. So I'm not losing anything. So my thing is, I'm gonna keep buying 10 meals because I want to actually go through it. I don't want to buy the 100 meal and I'm not gonna wear it, but I'm gonna get this 10 meal. And if I go through that, then I'm gonna go back to, I'm gonna get another 10 meal. And after I go through that, I'm gonna get another 10 meal. For whatever reason, and I know the reason, but even from a creator standpoint, it's dumb to go into debt for this. Yes. It's dumb not to pay your bills for this. It's dumb not to have curtains.
Let me say this.
It's like some I'm gonna let you, but it's like we gotta get, like, it's stupid. Some of the stuff we see and some of the stuff we're doing on the internet is crazy work. Like I used to see, I've literally seen like Ferraris and Lambos and Bugattis like in trailer parks. And unfortunately, it's not just fragrance, it's the internet. But we've adopted that mentality. And I'm like, don't give me this whole, well, modular homes. And I was like, don't do that. Don't give me that, because I grew up in a trailer park. So don't try to flip this on me because it's 2020. That's a stupid conversation. We're not finna have that, because you know what I'm talking about. So don't try to justify that. But I'm like, do what you want to do. You a grown man or woman, do what you want to do. But at the same time, don't get upset. I'm not gonna fight you. You're not gonna fight, but don't get upset because I'm like, nah, like that's not really worth it. What you mean it's not worth it? I don't think it's like it's okay. Like, cause I'm questioning, like everybody that comes up to me now, I'm like, yo, like I'm like, what are you wearing? Like, what do you reach for every day? Like, cause I'm not gonna wear that as a badge of honor. Like, I love the fact that you rock with me, that you love my content or whatever. But now I'm challenging you, not cause I care, but not cause it's my responsibility. I'm not Captain Save-A-Ho, but it's like I'm challenging you to be like, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, how many of those 20 bottles have you gone through? What have you worn? Because they're gonna be trash a year from now. I'm trying to tell you, you're gonna give them away, you're gonna get rid of them. Because the quality, they're gonna degrade. I done gave away, I'm promising you, I done gave away like 75, because they're just not good anymore. That's why I'm like, when I tell people they're a better option, if it was good then, it's good now. No, literally, scientifically, it's not. Like, it's not. It's literally no good anymore. That's not just part of my nose developing, literally. And half this stuff, we don't even know what we put on our skin. So it's like, it's literally not good anymore. So that's not me speaking down to you saying, get your money up, because we know people have taken that position. That's saying, yo, from an education level, me being a bridge, me being a big brother, whatever, that's me looking at you saying, Brody, like, don't do that on my account.
Yep.
Not on my account. Now, you could do that on somebody else's account, but don't do that on my account, because I want to be honest. I want to make sure we're telling the truth.
I'm going to get off from here.
Like, Redcom has got into this whole who has a bigger penis type match here.
Oh, it definitely is.
Oh yeah, it's a real big dick swinging contest.
But you got to understand, Cardo, too. Look, it's not for you right now. Who's to say where you're gonna be in a month, 3 months, 4 months, a year?
Right.
And so the thing is if you're looking for something that speaks to you now, and all you want to do is smell good, that could be you for the next 10 years, for all we know.
Excellent.
And we all provide answers for that. But for those who take more consideration into the way they smell, or consideration and like, enjoyment and the perfumery. For those, we also speak to them. And so this is where we tell them, save your money from all these wannabes and buy the real thing. Get the real experience, and then you will understand how this is a choice that we encourage people to make. You know what I'm saying? But for as long as you are the person that just wants to smell good, I'll never be the person. You want to simply smell good, you know what I'm saying? By all means, get your Hawass. You know, I want to smell good when I go to the gym. I wear Hawass. You know what I'm saying?
Like,
I wear a number of them. You know what I'm saying? But for those who enjoy perfumery to another extent, to a different level, or on another level, we encourage you, spend your money wisely. You know what I'm saying? If you want your house to look nice, don't go buying 5 copies of Dogs Playing Poker. Save up and get some real artwork. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Your grandma's picture of the Black Panther that everybody had over that big
Chill,
black
bro. Chill, bro.
over that one bed that had that same, I'm lying, I ain't lying. I think all of our grandparents had that same comforter that was burgundy and green with the gold on the outside, and
that was my power code when I first got married.
Yeah, where everybody had a room where they had that big Black Panther up on the wall. All right. If your goal is just to put some artwork up, by all means, do what you do. But if you trying to do a little bit more because you value the style of artistry that you got on your wall, just like we value the style of artistry that we wear on our skin, then by all means, be careful, save up your money, get the 10 meals until you fully decide that you want a full 50 or 100. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
Yeah, I mean, I think, because I put it this way, this is my fragrance journey, right? And so I don't deny the fact that I started off rocking clones. I don't deny that fact. And I don't look down on anyone that does that just because that's where I started, right? But my goal is to help pull you along, or help, not even pull you along, but help provide you a pathway to where I'm going, right? Where I'm going is over here. That doesn't mean I'm turning my back on everyone that is still rocking clones in any way, shape, or form. But I do want you to see that there are other options, right? And so when we talk about things like it being affordable, that was one of the big challenges, of course. It's like, well, when I think about it, though, I'm doing the same thing, just now I'm getting a better quality, right? Because I think for a lot of people, and I know for me, my first niche was Mancera Drop Wash.
Right.
That was the first one, right? And so I was like, okay. And I got it from Joe Shop for like $65, which is about the same price that you're going to pay for a full-on clone right now. Right. So recognizing that, and I think to that guy, Carter, I think all we're saying for you is rock what you want to rock. No one's putting you down. No one's anything of that nature. Smell good. We're just simply saying, if you want to come up to a different level, there's options. If you wear where you are, there's no shade, there's no hate, none of that. Wear what you want to wear it how you want to wear. We're just simply putting out the other options that are available.
Because at the end of the day, too, like I always say it's about Black Aroma, right? My business exists to have people experience true perfumery. But I'm also okay to down that hill that some people may not do it because of the marketing tactics of the other brands.
Mm-hmm.
Because at the end of the day, you're gonna wearing clones, wearing dupes, wear whatever you can afford. I don't want you going out here buying Roja if you ain't got Roja money. I don't want that on my conscience either.
Yeah.
But what I would say is that I guess like Walt said, just get outside. Just go smell these things. Go get samples. Listen, when I leave the house, I don't take this with me.
Right.
You can get a 10 ml.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we get you, Carter.
Collections and I'm guilty of it. I have a big collection too. Mine's a little different because people send me things and I'm in the business. But if I do this all over again, I'd probably have 10 fragrances, man. You don't need more than 10.
Yeah, you'd be very intentional
Yeah, for
with
sure.
what you start over with. But to Ralph's point, y'all know I say that. When you see, we saw it this weekend.
Yes, sir.
And I'm gonna ask y'all again. And Kev, I know this is on your channel, but I'm gonna just use one person for an example.
Cal ain't wearing Cal cologne.
Thank you. If I do a collaboration, if I put my name on anything, you ain't never gonna hear me talk about another fragrance as long as I live. This
Because
man,
I'm getting dividends from that too.
this man never. How fetty, imagination, whatever. And it's not just him, it's all of them. I'm like, y'all pilfer this stuff. Y'all continuously put in your review. Oh, it's the greatest thing ever. When you get on camera and somebody interview you, you ain't wearing none of it. None of it. So that's why I be challenging people. I be like, listen, your favorite creator, with all due respect, no shade, but your favorite creator who influenced you to buy that fragrance never wears it according out their own mouth. I said, so either they lying or they lying. Either they lied to you in the review or they lying to the person they're doing the interview with. Yeah. And we just seen 100 videos from this weekend literally proving that fact.
Man.
It's either Louis Vuitton, Hal Fetty, or it's some crazy, like, what's the worst fragrance ever? What's the best fragrance ever? I ain't heard a clone yet between all of 2025. At no interview, they don't even ask them what's the best clone fragrance because it's almost like, don't say that. Like, no, don't say that. No, you can't, Like we talk about that on the reviews, but you can't ask me what's the best clone because we do clones.
Yeah.
So I want people, I'll be like, yo, open up your eyes and stop being a sheep. Like, stop being slow. You're not that slow. You smart enough to sit there and be influenced. You're smart enough to stop and be like, why do I go to the Chinese restaurant and they back there eating different food than what I'm ordering?
Especially in Atlanta.
Like people be like, well, it ain't that deep. I'm not trying to make you say it's not that deep, but at some point you got to start looking at life through a different lens. Whether it be like, man, like, why am I doing things that the people that told me that, like, they don't do this, so why am I doing it? Because eventually you'll look at yourself to be like, am I being influenced? Like, am I being irrational? Am I being impulsive? Like, come on, I just want people to think. I'm not gonna beg you. I'm not gonna make you. I'm not gonna fight with you. I just try to provide people with the information so that you can make rational decisions. Mm-hmm. Because I'm like, these all you hear them say, all I hear is how fetty, imagination. What's the noblest, the rose? What's the one from Louis Vuitton? It's one of the dark ones. It's not the oud joint that I hate. The Meteor. No, not Meteor. I mean, that's a popular one, but it's one of the less. Jim, we just talked about it last night. Somebody was talking about it. Whatever, one of them.
Yes, Rose.
Yeah, yeah, with Les Sables. However, and that's the other one I hear
Talking
all the
about
time.
how fetty?
No, can you not hear? Yeah, Blonde Amber, Outlands, and Matt. Like it's never. You know what I'm saying? And no, Jason, we know they're not. You just do it. You just do it for the sake of the video. They're not wearing this stuff.
But that's what I'm saying. I feel like what you need to understand, you are consuming content, not reality.
Right.
You're consuming content. This is a business. People are doing this for money. They're selling you a drug they don't use.
Don't get high off your own supply. I sold you drugs to sell, to make some money, not to get high.
Yeah.
You got a pocket full of money, and you don't give your mama no real money. I'm sorry. I'm a paid for executive. Y'all looking at me like I'm crazy.
And I feel like people, my issue with dupe and clone fragrances are not the quality so much is the business side that I'm frustrated with, because I see people getting duped themselves. When I look on TikTok, I see people 3 a.m. right now doing lives with spinning wheels, talking about things for $3 and $5, where Latasha made way over $50 million in the U.S. market. And you're sitting back doing it for what? You know, there's a conversation,
Be right
and
back.
and the part I don't understand, I know, Walt, you probably don't want to open this can of worms back up, but you talked about Joe Milano and their collaboration with Black people, right?
Let's open it up. It's my channel, so we can open it up. Let's go ahead and go there.
Here's the thing, too. None of these Duke brands collaborate with Black people either.
Facts. I just use them as the example. None of them do.
No, Ormond, Latasha, they're not collaborating with Black content creators at all. Not $1.
That's true.
And we spend the most money.
And we spend the most money.
Which is a whole nother conversation.
Yeah.
But I'm tired of being Malcolm X tonight. So that's a whole nother conversation. Like, you know, because it's like, yo, why are we the biggest consumer group of something that's not going to appreciate? But yeah, I'm not, because that deserves a whole week. I'm not gonna get on that. I got a thesis statement on that. So yeah, we're gonna have to say that for another time. But yeah, it's like,
yeah, that's the reality.
Yeah, like it's unfortunately, you know, but again, people believe when we had the dupes versus originals that Charm did. Oh my God, I started talking about the psychology of buying behavior and Maslow's hierarchy of needs. You know what I'm saying? Walt, you tripping? Yeah, am I tripping now? Am I tripping now? I'm like, bro, I'm like, y'all, I'm, and it ain't about me, but I'm just like, yo, like, at some point you got to grow up. And y'all have heard me use the Golden Corral steak reference. I'm not going to disrespect you and discount you if all you've been able to afford and been exposed to is Golden Corral steak. I'm not gonna disrespect you like that. Yeah. But don't look at me crazy when I tell you, you do realize there are like better steak options, like steak houses. Like like you can't be afraid and resistant to change. Like there's a kid, for those of you who have ever been to North Carolina, not even North Carolina don't have any, between Raleigh and Charlotte are the two biggest cities. Ain't no skyscrapers. Ain't no skyscrapers in this state. There's a kid, my family laughs about this because I call him skyscraper for this reason. And he was in Raleigh one day, had never been outside of Washington, small town, population less than 10,000 people, right at the borderline, about 9,700. And he was like, man, like my first time in Raleigh, man, and I'm just so enamored by like all these skyscrapers. I wanted to cry, bro. Because people, and I'm pretty sure we can all point to things or people that are from small areas or small town. They will never leave outside certain places. Like I know people from like Augusta, Georgia. They've never even been to South Carolina, and literally it's like 5 miles. Like you go over the bridge and then you're in South Carolina. That's how close Augusta is. Like North Augusta, there's a part of North Augusta that's technically in South Carolina. You have people people have such limited exposure to things that are literally right in front of their face. Yeah. And it almost becomes sad because people settle for that, but they will look at you crazy and fight you. So that's why I say sometimes I get sometimes you have to take the position of, you got to separate yourself and you don't address it and be okay with people saying, oh, you've changed, or you're a sellout, or because it's going to happen regardless. You have to be okay with that. I remember that's one of the first things Dedrick told me. He was like, Walt, as you start to smell stuff and as your nose grows and your experience grows, you're going to evolve. Do not let the people make you feel bad for evolving. And I've seen it with my own eyes. And I try to tell people the same thing. When people tell me Corey was standing right there, I talked to a gentleman. You know what I'm saying? We was downstairs before I talked to the guy from Mason Azrar. And he was like, man, you know, I want to get into content. And I said, what's your angle? What's your thing? He was like, man, and I could tell he won't lie because I'm looking at the way he's dressed. I seen him the past 2 days. He was like, man, you know, I'm in the tailor suits or whatever. And he was like, but I'm concerned. I said, you don't want to be compared to Bowtie. He said, exactly. I said, you're going to be compared. I said, are you Bowtie? He said, no. I said, do you act like Bowtie? No. I said, okay, then do your thing.
You gotta do your thing.
Like people gonna be people. You can't control that. But if you let that keep you from chasing the dreams of doing the things that you want to do, man, you gonna be to blame for that. Not them.
I thought about dropping out because I thought I was gonna be forever compared to Bowtie.
Bro, I mean, you are. You forever gonna be, you know what I'm saying, the stunt double. But again, like as we've always talked about, the chat is the problem as much as they are the solution. And you let the chat be the chat, let the comments be the comments, and just in love with, like you said, like Joel said, love what you love and keep it moving, man. You know, this is coming from me. I had to say yesterday, bro, I'm not trying to be the Stephen A. Smith of FragCom.
You sure about that?
You know what I'm saying? Oh, I like Stephen A. So say, you know what I'm saying? People get Stephen A. get on my nerves too, because I'll be like, okay, you're doing too much. But I respect the whole, you know, some heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Right.
And you know, heavy is the head that wears. That's all I can say. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. And you apply that to your life how you want to. Is it perfect? Absolutely not. Is he flawless? Absolutely not. But heavy is the head that wears the crown. But I can't be the big angry black man no more. I can't be the big angry man no more. I'm all right, man. I'm not even trying to be funny when I say this. I have fully adopted positive vibes only. We're gonna play band music and we're gonna play Marquez Murray and we're gonna meditate and we're gonna vibe out. That's it. And it's gonna be like a news channel. I don't have no dogs in this fight, bro. Wear what you want to wear.
I think that's what people need to start focusing on, is not having a dog in the fight. You're not getting paid from no side. So why are you even holding from one side? Talk about the juice. Talk about the fragrance. If it's good, it's good. Trash is trash. All niche, I'm telling you right now, I make millions of dollars doing it. All niche are not good niche fragrances. Some of them are just not wearable. Some of them are just not for everybody. All dupes are what dupes are, right? But at the same time, you just talk about the juice. Talk about the fragrance for what it is.
Yeah. But they can't.
And that's where I get scared.
We can.
Man.
Right. That's the thing. We can.
Because people, like, once you get into niche fragrances, your nose do develop, but your skill set develops with it.
You can't. It's hard to go back.
Yeah.
But even when you do go back, this is why I say it takes it. This space requires a lot of skill for you to be very versatile, because again, which is why I say I study Red Adolescence in Cuba.
Yeah.
I say, y'all, I can't speak for, I said, but I study, because when you go niche, you cannot approach clone fragrances the same way. You can't, because especially when you've been smelled. So now you have to just talk about the juice. You have to speak to that audience. This ain't about this compared to this. Take the comparison out of it. Don't ask me in the comments. I'm not even gonna answer you. This is what this is. I ain't even addressing the elephant in the room. This is how much it costs. This is what it smells like. This is when you can wear it. This is the performance you're gonna get. This is most likely who's gonna wear it, where you will wear it, what setting, this, that, and the third. If it's an issue of affordability, bam, here you go. And you come to your own conclusions. And I'm gonna just talk about the juice, because I can't sit here and get in a pissing war after smelling the OG, whether design niche or whatever, and be like, well, how does it compare? It don't.
Right.
There is no comparison. Is it close or how close is it? It ain't close.
It ain't.
Give me a percentage. 0. Like you want like it ain't. I'm not like it's not close. Like it don't compare. Like the whole vanilla aura thing. This ain't got nothing to do with Guerlain. Like leave Guerlain out of this. It ain't a clone. It's his own thing, and I love it.
When you start understanding the bridge,
right? I'm like, bro, I love
the hidden ingredients.
Yeah, I love the Lily of the Valley. I'm sitting here like, I think it was an accident. How y'all do that? Because y'all ain't never done nothing that good. Really, the Seduction and Aura are probably the 2 best fragrances they came out with.
Facts.
Like, honest to God, I'm shocked. Like, I'm shocked. You know, go as a brand, I'm like, okay, that's what's up. Are y'all gonna keep this direction going? You know, I doubt it, but we'll see. But I'm like, I'm out the war. There ain't no Clone Wars. Shout out to Neve. I respect him. That's too much work. And that's too much money. I ain't doing it. I don't want no parts.
Yeah.
I don't want no parts. So y'all, if you find a way, if that's what you want to do, find a way to do it. I just know when you come to the house of Fat Boy Finesse, it's gonna be a little different. And it's been different. You should see. It has been very different this last quarter, like coming out of the 3rd quarter, going into the 4th quarter of the year. I have pulled back on the amount of content. I have changed the topics of the content. We're going to throw some stuff. It's the end of the year, so we're going to celebrate a whole lot. We're going to talk about a whole lot because we just got to wrap up 2025. But it's like, I don't. When I give you my top 10 for the year, don't ask me about the other 50. I don't know. Didn't try. Don't care. These are my top 10. Go ask somebody else. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. This is. You know what I'm saying? Like, This is a hobby. I love it. It's great. It's amazing. If you get caught up, it'll drain you. You know, you'll fight too much. You'll be fighting yourself. You'll get stressed. And be like, bro, it ain't that serious. We're talking about. Look, in the words of Ali, we're talking about smelly water. You know what I'm saying? Like, why are you stressed out? Why are you having to take a break from something that's not that serious? As my dad would say, you too close, back up. And so when you back up and you get some fresh air and you look at things through you clean your glasses and you look at things through a clean lens, to the point Corey said, I'm like, yo, why? Y'all don't pay my bills. It's like people that get emotional and they start fighting about who to go. Neither one of them have done anything for me.
We got a goat.
I'm talking about barbershop conversations. I was like, I ain't getting emotional. I've done it, but I'm not doing it anymore. You know, because it's like it's good banter. It's cool. Y'all know we can sit up here for another 12 hours and just talk about fragrance. Like I asked you, I'm like, yo, what you getting? What you getting? Like, how is this coming out? Do you smell this? Because I can't smell it.
Right.
So, you know, but I trust your nose. So I'm like, but granted, I'm not gonna allow what you're smelling to make me make a decision. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go sample it and see if I'm getting the same thing, see if I come to the same conclusions.
And there is, like, even between all of us, I know that there's things that we kind of, because we kind of learned each other's noses, we can point out and say, this might be something you might be interested in, but It still is, go put your nose on it, right? I know when we were at Bloomingdale's, Walt, you was like, you'll probably like this. And I was like, okay, let me spell it. And you were right. It's literally. But at the end of the day,
me and Mo do that all the time. I know Mo gonna want something with some animalic oud. He gonna want something earthy.
Oh my God.
And he know I'm a love gourmand. So we do that all the time. Corey know I'm a gourmand lover. So don't ever ask me, do I want to smell something gourmand? You got my address, just send it to me. You know, if it's got anything with a gourmand quality, send it to me. You know, I know Jim's is a physiologist or a scientist when it comes to fragrance. The teacher is gonna come out. You're gonna sit through a doggone math lesson when Jim's talk about it for you're gonna get the full breakdown.
Hey.
Like you gonna get, if you want the foot, go to Jim's class. You should start a new segment called Gym Class. Go to Gym Class. Hey. And you gonna get y'all know how he gets serious, the quality of oils and the way the Apopanax comes out.
Oh, see, so you gonna do me? You gonna do me? All right. Anyway, you gonna do me by doing me? All right, I see what it is.
Professor Jim, I don't know if you caught that though, Jim. Jim, he gave you that's a thing right there. Gym class?
Like that's his thing, but it literally speaks to what he does. So as a teacher, that comes out in his presentation and how he talks about the fragrances. So that's where you start to learn people in the community. And so like, I don't necessarily have to hold any of y'all accountable. I just know what the expectation is when I come to your channel.
Yeah.
But I also love to see the evolution and where things happen and how we've arrived. I'm gonna love to watch the evolution of a Mo post Scentxplore. Because what it does is it creates almost like now how do I navigate this? Like how do I navigate? Because man, I've been exposed. And that's why a lot of people don't want the knowledge, because when you know better, at the point you become aware, you become accountable.
Yeah.
Yep.
And some people don't want to change because they don't want to be held accountable, and they don't want to have to be held accountable to the fact, no, you know better.
Yeah.
You know better.
Yeah.
You know better. Don't sit here and don't tell me about it. Now that costs too much money. Because we've already proven it don't. And you spending the money wasting it anyway. You know better. So don't put that on us. Like, no, you know better. You just don't want to do better.
Right.
And you want to give every excuse or every reason not to. But again, that's why I love and Fragcom is much. We try to tell people Fragcom is much bigger than just our neighborhood, just our cul-de-sac, whatever. I just believe that we keep it a lot of bit more real than everybody else's neighborhood. I would say that.
Yeah.
I've been visiting a lot of neighborhoods, and I'd be like, yeah, I think we keep it the most honest over here.
Yes, sir.
Because I'd be like, boy, it's crazy out here in the community. You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
That's a fact. What'd you say, Kev?
I was saying, listen, fellas, I appreciate you all hopping on tonight. We are approaching 4 hours of conversation. So
I ain't even realize it was that late.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. But it's been good conversation. It's been good. We bring up Mo just all right. But definitely appreciate each y'all. If y'all want to have a quick last minute thought or whatever statement you want to say, I'm good with that. And then we'll close it up for the night. And I appreciate everyone that's hung in there. I know Joel's hung in there from the beginning, and anyone else that's been hanging out with us. But any last minute thoughts, guys?
Definitely
I'm
appreciate
kind of
you.
jealous, Kevin. It's Wednesday here, and it's Tuesday where you're at.
It's still Tuesday. I still got a couple hours before midnight. So yeah.
Yeah, definitely appreciate you having me up here, Kevin. It was great, man. It was great meeting you this weekend in New York for Scentxplore for sure. And yeah, we got a lot more coming. So
yeah,
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate the panel discussion for sure.
Absolutely.
I've talked to
James, Corey.
That's Samaj.
Again, man. It's definitely nice talking to y'all fellas again.
Always, no problem, man.
Always, bro.
Dallas soon, man. We're gonna link up.
Always.
For sure.
But I guess hey, look, it's always a blessing, man. Getting to know y'all a little bit better. Mo, I've known your knucklehead self, man. We go back. But no, definitely a blessing to get to know you, Kev, Corey. You know what I'm saying? Of course, my guy Walt. Definitely feel the camaraderie in here, and it's a brotherhood of sharing and care, I guess. Man, I'm tired, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. I got one button push away from ordering this goddamn pizza, and I'm hungry. But it's always a blessing to share the space with y'all, like-minded individuals, and I love it, man. Look forward to what's going on next year.
Absolutely.
For sure.
Any last words, Corey?
No, man, I'm tired, man. I'm past my bedtime.
Corey,
I got 3 hours. I got a meeting at 3 a.m.
Hey. All right, I'm gonna let you get to it. Again, appreciate everyone that stepped through. To my fellas, to my guys, listen, I definitely appreciate each of you. The fact that we linked up, and it's been laughs, it's been fun, it's been good conversation, all that fun stuff. Definitely you can't, this is legit, this is real. So for all of you that have watched, again, I simply ask as always, stay safe, stay sane, stay smelling good, and we will see you next time. Have a great one. Be blessed. Peace.
All right.
All right.